Nope. Inspo? Man. Hey, Brady. Hopefully you're doing well, homie. Oh, that was not a boop at all. I'm close to a boop, frankly. Hi, Dago. Happy birthday. Thank you, J-Cook. Happy birthday to you, too. Happy Dana Dago birthday to all who celebrate. Oh. Okay, hopefully all had a wonderful day this Sunday. Sundays are always a weird time. It's strange being an adult on my birthday, just because like I'm not used to. Well, I mean, I didn't really celebrate today, but like back in college, I would never celebrate my birthday basically because my birthday lands like right during finals week for a lot of universities and colleges across the U.S. So a lot of my friends would be studying for finals or taking a final of the day of my. Or they would have like a final the next day or something. So it was always like such a struggle to celebrate my birthday because I'm like, I know everyone's gonna be like hyper stressed if I try to like schedule something. Oh. Wait, so Skirt, did he follow me that whole time? Oh. I don't know if I like that. I didn't realize he was right below me the whole time. I saw him go up the wall, but I thought like, okay, the moment he sees me cut in front of him, he's gonna be like, okay. I think he thought I was gonna clip that forward. I just wanted to hit that middle because I wasn't sure if they were gonna pre-jump the middle or not. Okay, nice dunk. I was gonna grab that, but Skirt looked like he wanted to double, so I'm like, yeah, who am I to take that away from him? Oh. I did not think he was still over there. Can't play with you sometimes. I really only play with people I recognize. I play with regularly. But I think as content becomes a little bit more weird in the coming days or weeks, I think we might have to institute some community stuff and play some open lobbies or something like that. We'll do that today. Who knows? Clear. I'm just gonna get out. That works. Thank you for the reset, by the way, Alice. I read it in my head and then I didn't actually go. 1 away from 3 years. Already been that long. Crazy. Oh, this one inspo. Yeah, we're gonna kill that slightly inside. I'm old. Yeah, you are. The old maid of the stream. Oh, hello. Nothing but dubs tonight. That's what we would hope, OG. Oh, I was already like on the roof of his goal. Oh, it slapped me. Okay. Oh, I could have sworn we were down by one. I'm sorry, Inspo. I wanted to hit that because I am gonna be dead ass. I have no idea where the guy behind me was, so I was like, I don't want to like take my time, and then I get bumped and it's just like an open goal. The old milkmaid. Or more lactose intolerant. Oh, that'd be the worst type of maid for you to be. Break out in hives or whatever people get with lactose intolerance. Parts. Gassy. You know, keep that fang on you, aka lactate. Oh, you're not good. Okay. That's good. Pretty tragic if lactose intolerance literally meant your body couldn't handle it at all. You just started like suffering. Getting like horrific boils and shit, and you're like, these nachos are worth it. Oh, quali. Nice way to maintain your speed on that. And refusal to give up dairy. Relationships are about compromises, except if that's to eat less dairy. Surely he doesn't peek. Are you guys scheduled to move in soon? Oh, this one? That's a little awkward. Don't give up on streaming. I'm not gonna give up on streaming, Tom, don't worry. I don't like how we both went for that. Okay, cool. I like how they thought we were both having it. Yes, next month? Oh, that's great. You're so entertaining. Well, thank you. Appreciate you, Tom Ray. Okay. We almost gave up something embarrassing there. Nice, inspo. That's a bonk. Good job, inspo. Let's wrap that around. Inspo turn. Okay. Current roommate flies out to DC. Okay, I'll take it. My lease ends on January 25th. Oh, that's really convenient then. Excellent. Well, congrats to his old roommate, though. For a new job in DC. It's probably paying pretty well. Or one would hope it would. Is it like a nice place? Is it like a one bedroom? Oh, well, if he has a roommate, I'm assuming he's not sharing a bed. So it's like 2 bedrooms. Are you guys just gonna have like a home office? Do you work from home, Alice? I don't know if I've ever asked you that. Current job is paying well too, but his girlfriend got a job out there, so he's relocating with her. Well, that's very nice. It is kind of sad sometimes when a new job kind of is the reason why couples break up, especially when like you're in your 20s and at least for me, that was kind of a main reason. Like graduate school and new jobs and whatnot would pretty much broke me up with like every single girlfriend I've ever had. Past like high school. Sorry, I'm transferring you to high school. So it's kind of nice that he's willing to move. I always thought it was fun. There was a project for a study coordinator in one of my old labs, Sky. she had this dude who worked in DC, and he would fly out to see her like at least like once a month or something. Man was making bank. And he's like, oh, my beloved, blah, 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 blah. And he's talking about like how he really wants her to like move out to DC so he doesn't have to keep flying and they can just live together. And he's like literally like so like in love with her that he's like, I want you to basically be like, you can do whatever you want. I don't even care. I just want to be near you. And she was literally just like, oh, that's so sweet. You know, I don't want to. And she would just basically like keep taking all these gifts and all these like trips with him and like go out to all these fancy restaurants. And then over time, she just like was like, yeah, I don't really want to move out there. Like, ew, it's DC, like, And I'm like, I feel like if your boyfriend who's so in love with you and is super wealthy and wants to like give you the whole world and let you do whatever you want with your life, and your first thought with that is DC, I feel like that's a problem. Like, her family isn't even from Arizona. She just didn't want to move out of Arizona. So she's like, eh. And I'm like, this screams like you are not that into this dude. And that's really sad. As a silver learning stuff watching you, that's rare from me. That's good. Yeah, later in the evening, we might try to do my live recording, which I've been trying to do the past 2 days, but it's been very hard to like get myself in the mindset for it. Of a rank series I used to try to record, which is basically talking through my thought process. Teaches you like how to think about the game, read the game quicker, recognize patterns and whatever. It's a 3-floor townhouse. It's a 3-bedroom with a used third room in the basement as a TV room. We're gonna keep it like that. Probably done the same bedroom in my music room. A music room! Oh, lovely. So nice. It's also really nice that you'll have a place for your boyfriend. Also saves on rent, which is really nice. I didn't realize how big that came in until I started living on my own again. I was just like, oof, this rent is brutal. It's more money than savings. Also wouldn't be a rank sesh without the Eris triple Q. I don't... He did not look like he was leaving that. Halfway through when I jumped those, I was like, that's definitely a pass. And then it's not a pass, I'm like, oh, I guess I'll leave that for him. And then he leaves it for me, and it's like, ah. We're very much in a, no, after you, sir, type situation. Oh? 300 less for... Nice. Right. Oh, and it's a better commute. Oh, man, you're just cashing in right now. Better commute is definitely a quality of life thing. I paid I think I paid 120 more per rent to move with my girlfriend, because I went from like a single bedroom to a 2-bedroom when I moved in with my girlfriend. Oh, Michelando, so nice. Yes, not having to move. Honestly, I'm paying like a good amount of rent here. It's honestly, I'm more just anxious about like income in general, as esports is going through a cruncher right now, especially in the tier 2. Oh, and moving is like the most irritating thing in the world. Just packing up every single tiny thing you own. Honestly, if I move, I'm just gonna burn it all. I'm just gonna look at everything I haven't used frequently and just burn it, the rest, and move in like a single. Gonna go to Enterprise, be like, give me a freaking smart car. I'm gonna move in that, and if I can't move in that, then I'm not keeping it. Oh, what the? Thank you, Toaster. It's been a while since we've been able to share a mic. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, it was $120 more to live with my girlfriend, but my commute went from 45 minutes to under 10. That was by far like the best exchange in my life. 45 minutes being like a gross exaggeration when you're just driving on like a Saturday or something, but when you're driving in a rush hour, shit was brutal. But yeah, that was the best quality of life change. Like, I'll gladly spend $120 to not live in traffic for a huge chunk of my week. It's also what I used to remember about, like, when I got a job offer from Stanford, the only affordable apartment I could find was a 90-minute one-way drive away. And I talked to my friends, like, I'm going to be doing that in California for my job. And I'm like, no. Just no. I'm not driving 3 hours every day.
Dono from JCook89.
Hey, J-Cook, thank you for the dono. I think there's a VO. I don't know if they're... I don't know if it plays. I will read if there's a message attached to it. I changed over my dono server, so it might be a little offset right now. With rush hours over 30 minutes easily, yeah. Gonna let him get that. He was in Boulder already. What's your boyfriend do? Is he also an engineer? Join video game quality assurance on a contract. Hey, that's really nice. Whole industry contacting me, so that means like any company across like any type of genre can hit you up. That's really nice. Just adjusting something real quick, sorry. Gotta make sure I can actually see the update. Oh, Jacob, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate you. I had to check on that again, because I was like, wait. I can't always read my little sub goal in my stream preview. Appreciate you, J Cook. You're always here. I don't know, like, you're usually like the first chatter. He works remote for this company called Letify. They develop stat tracking software for CS users and teams. He works on the website side. I mean, yeah, Epic Games did do a big weird layoff. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Epic Games is really thin strapped. Really all of esports and all of game devs are. Went to school for aerospace engineering, but he hated his internships, decided not even get in the industry full time. That's like low key. I want to say that's kind of what Vastech was. For a while, he's an aerospace engineer, and apparently he really disliked his internships as well. But I think he's still going into it because I think he was already working at the company as like an intern before he like got into college and actually was getting a credit for it. So he's like, I think I have this like job guaranteed or whatever. So I'm like, well, that's at least something good. Lockheed didn't treat him well. Oh, what a surprise! I mean, personally, I always find it funny when engineers take these courses about how engineering is to make the world better, and then near the end of the year, they're like, hey guys, Lockheed and Martin is wants us people. Hey, Raytheon wants some to hire you guys. Isn't that great? Isn't that such a nice thing to help better the world through making? It's just like, I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know if I'd be able to be chill, working for a weapons conglomerate. Granted, they make other things, but I don't know about that. But also, a lot of those companies, they can afford to treat you like shit. I think Lando even talked about this. He's like, a lot of engineering companies, like, they talk shit to you and really, well, shit on you in general because they know there's a trillion other engineers that want a great paying job, or at least like a desirable internship. So they'll put up with it if you don't. Like, there's no need to, like, find people who won't take the shit because someone will always be willing to at least selectively take that shit. Oh, whoops. That's a awkward touch. Yeah, like, I mean, I've also worked for some like bad, like, or I worked for like a bad, yeah, I worked for a bad job in Arizona, but that was mostly just because the pay didn't match. I think if the pay was a little bit better, I would have been fine. Because it was stressful and it made me like kind of depresso, but part of that depresso was just knowing that I'm like murdering myself for this to get into grad school. And ultimately I'm not saving any money. Like I always laughed at the people in the bargainers whenever there was like a talk about wages or on grants or something. The PI is like, why don't you guys save up money? And it's like, Scott, you make like 300K a year. Like, we're making 30K. Like, of course we're gonna be feeling the strain a bit more. And keep I mean, granted that 30K went a little bit farther. I mean, back then you could get a 1-bedroom apartment for 500. My first apartment was $560 for rent every month. In a nice apartment. Happy birthday, Mr. Taco. Happy birthday, indeed. It is a birthday. Was not happy earlier. I woke up in a really bad mood. Overall, yeah, it's been a good day. Yeah, back then it was 560. I don't know if I could ever live in any city on 30K now. And then more question spot too, since ball is space getting required. Oh. Like at the end of the day, you got to get your money. So like I understand people like sometimes they're not trying to work for Lockheed because. Like, I know everyone's like, yeah, fuck yeah, but it's just like, you know, you have to, like, shelve some of your stuff. Granted, a lot of companies get involved with the kind of evil shit, and you gotta have to swallow it. I mean, hell, we have a lot of friends that work in banking. Oh. IBA supposes outside of is only defense. Oh. You don't have to be sorry, you just have to forfeit. Kind of just want to get out of this game. Can they just like admit defeat? Thank you. Gonna Q dodge those guys. We're just gonna pause for a bit. Ugh. Didn't do much travel this year. Do you like or dislike that? I feel like some people like jobs that send them on traveling because it keeps it fresh at least. But I know my dad used to have to travel a lot. It's why actually a lot of my childhood I feel like was spent. I feel like I imagine it more as like spending around my mom and my sisters. My dad used to travel a lot. So whenever I like think back to my like childhood, I feel like I mostly just remember my dad being gone and my mom and sisters being the only people in the home. He used to have a bunch of stuff. My mom used to think he was lying or something because a lot of his business trips, apparently the company let them choose where to go. And apparently the office always would choose Vegas as their conference place, which worked for them for the business because Vegas was cheap for like conferencing centers. And so my dad would always be like going to Vegas for Tokyo for work. That's nice. Yeah, my mom is like hearing about my dad. She's like, really, you're going to Vegas twice this month? He's like, yeah. Honey, it's like we could vote where to go and I'm not going to not choose Vegas. And she's like, ugh. Like, are you sure this is all work? She's like, well, of course we're gonna go to a casino or something, but you got a phone call from my dad actually right before I was about to go to stream. I didn't really want to get into a phone. He always does this. Like, I'm all like, he's like, hey Jeff, can I call you on your birthday? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna be doing anything until like later in the night. And then he waits all day and doesn't call me. And then at like 8, and then at like 10 o'clock his time or something, or like 8:30 or 9:30 his time, he calls me, and I'm like, I just told you to call me during the day. I don't know. My dad's pretty infamous though for like you tell him something and then he'll just completely wipe out of his mind, and then later on he's like, "What? You didn't say that." So I think we're kind of in that cycle right now. Okay, so I Q dodge once and now I'm never gonna find a match again. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me, Mr. Video Game? I don't know. I do love my pops, but it can be frustrating doing that stuff. My family seems to think that I have a rich social life here. I missed a call from my mom earlier, and then I called her back, and she also didn't answer, so I'm like, okay. But they're all just like, okay, well, I figure you're probably out partying with your friends. I'm like, what do you mean friends? I just moved here. I know 2 people in this state. Well, in this general city. One of my friends from high school actually works in Dallas. She hit me up. She's like, yo, we should hang out and get lunch. And I'm like, yeah. And then I'm like, well, I'm broke, so I don't know if I want to take an Uber into Dallas and then also pay for lunch and then pay for an Uber back. It's like a $75 venture. Last time I was at a company's biannual holiday party and all my coworkers were so excited to meet my boyfriend, confirmed he was a real person. Actually, my boyfriend's in Canada, so you probably wouldn't meet him. Out of my car in Texas is tough. I mean, it's not that bad if you're trying to get to Dallas. It's only like 20 minutes away. But the thing is like, if I'm going to, like right now in esports winter where I have like very little money coming in consistently off gigs or something, then I really have to depend on like I have to depend on like saving up a little bit more, scrounging on the side. I did get approved for a $20 an hour like work anytime job, which is kind of nice. So I'll probably just be doing that, kind of chilling on the back end. I got through the filtering process for basically AI language model evaluation, more or less. It's not really that fancy, but it's just something that's like $20 an hour. I've decided I'm going to do it, try to aim to do it like for 2 hours a day. Because they really don't care how much you do, they just want like you to work for a certain time. And they're like, yeah, you just kind of log into the site, do some stuff, we'll time you, and then, yeah, get your payment later. And I'm like, well, if I do it for 2 hours a day, there's 30 days, it's 60 hours times 20, it's like $1,200 a month, so it could be decent income. And what's that, like 14,000? Oh, 14,000, what am I saying? 12,000 times 12, yeah, it's $14,400 a month, a year. So that's like a pretty manageable thing, 2 hours of just slight work on the side. So I'm like, that'll probably be something I'll do on the side. It definitely at least helps pay back loans, if anything. That's kind of the way I'm framing it in my mind. Is like, even if I'm not like making bank on it, it allows me to like not disrupt my entire day. Because there's been a couple like lab jobs that have opened up at the University of Texas at Dallas, but I'm just like, I don't have a car, so how am I gonna get to this job? And then second of all, I'm gonna be working like 40 hours back in like a lab environment. Like, I don't know, man, it's gonna eat away at the soul. Oh shit, that's like Toroko. Bonjour, my friend, Vegas. That'd be a goal. Slow boop. Nice. Yeah, there's that kind of random side hustle, and then I might just call back. They did give me a call, but I couldn't tell if it was them or not, so I didn't answer. But my apartment complex has like a couple hours a week where you just kind of like spend like an hour or two picking up trash. There's like a, not picking up trash, but like there's a service where like people will leave trash outside their apartment doors on certain days, and then at night you basically have dudes just come around, pick up the trash for them, and then take it to the dumpster, and that's it. And I'm like, that would give me a lot of like steps. Granted, it's not a glamorous job, but I'm like, what? One, it gets me walking, which always the advantage of those jobs is that it actually gives you a lot of like motion and calorie burn, which is always kind of nice. But I'm like, you know what? At the end of the day, I still believe in my ability to go far in this industry. I just need, you know, to pay bills in these kind of weird hours. December and January are always the funkiest months for income. Your rocket ship engine sound? I don't even remember what I'm listening to right now. Oh, it's the UFO one. I had to turn down my music all the way on my mixer. Wait, have you guys been listening to nothing this whole time? Did I mute the Spotify source? Did no one tell me? That's so funny. I'm listening to music and you guys aren't. Get fucking owned, TBH, to be honest. It's just you? Wow. I can't believe no one told me. Maybe my voice is music enough. That's what I'm hearing right now. Let me fix that. I was gonna do it right then, but I was like, that might get hit off the sidewall. Yeah, this whole time I was just jamming to music, and I was like, yeah, you guys can hear. Because I was recording something else where I wanted to listen to music, but I didn't want it to show up in the recording. Yeah, don't worry, it's only been like an hour. Bonk. Yeah, I feel like eventually I'll just let my pride get the best of me and try to get a lab job. Honestly, if I get a car, I would actually definitely consider a lab job. And then in the future, get back into like grad work stuff and then maybe like apply to another graduate school, but I don't know, bro. I feel like that's like a down the road option. I could see myself doing that when I'm like 40. I would gladly go back to school and try to finishing my PhD. There's a couple people at my grad program like that were like, yeah, I went to, there was a dude in the political science PhD that did that exact thing. He was like, yeah, I was a PhD student when I was like in my 20s and I hated my life. I don't think I was really like prepared for that. And then I left and now I'm back here. And I'm like, yo, that's like low-key gonna be exactly me. I was thinking about him the other day because he sent an email and I still for some reason get all the emails from my old grad school email. I don't think they took me off like any listservs. It's kind of like a fun way to keep up to date with my friends. Honestly, the one thing I'm kind of worried about is next year in August, my best friend, old roommate in college, he's getting married. Hoping I can afford to go to his wedding in Chicago. Or where the fuck that wedding is. God, I hope it's not Destination. I don't think he mentioned it was, or anything. Also, can I just say it's kind of stupid and irresponsible for people to host destination weddings? My sister got invited to one of those and she had to turn her friend down. Her friend got so angry at her. The friend wanted her to fly to Barbados. She's getting married on the beach. And my sister was looking at flights. and also they have to sell out like a whole floor of a hotel. So like we're talking like they're gonna be there for like a week or something in Barbados. So not only do you need the flight there and back, but they're renting out like a resort. It's like for the whole week, it's like $1,500 a person to pay in rent. And I'm just like, bruh. And that's like with a discount. Like ordinarily it'd be even more, but because they bought out like the whole floor of the hotel, I think it was like, okay, we'll give you a little discount. But like, yeah, they're buying out like this whole floor, and this resort is like $1,500 a person for the whole week. And then on top of that, food, and then on top of that, drinks. And then of course she needs a custom wedding dress or like bridesmaid's dress or whatever. So like that would be on cost. And she's explaining to me like in tears on the phone about this. And I'm like, I genuinely can't see a scenario in which you are the asshole here. I have a story. I would love to hear it. This stuff is always so weird when people just can't comprehend that people can't afford to just drop $4,000 on discretionary expenses per month. That's always the weirdest thing when people just genuinely can't like comprehend. Wait, are you kidding me? I'm like a friend of yours and you're not willing to drop $4,000 of your rainy day fund on me? It's like, I don't have that money, bro. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, I think my friend is just getting married in Chicago. So all I gotta do is fly into a hotel or take a thing in there, and then we'll see him there. Freaking Boomer, happy birthday, stinker. Yep. I have exactly 365 days until I'm 30. It's spooky time. My college friend's husband's dad, wow, got engaged to this 21-year-old woman. Oh, that's already drama. They're doing a destination wedding in Scotland. My friend and her husband bought the non-refundable flights, and now the engaged couple is fighting because the dad won't help plan anything. I've always wondered what it's like to be the ex-wife of those people. Like, imagine marrying some dude, and then in your like late 40s, you're like, yeah, this isn't working out. And then you split, and then your husband's next wife is someone half your age. I feel like that'd be so weird. They went to a place for Thanksgiving. My friend said it was so awkward. The fiance doesn't even want to get married anymore. Oh no. Because the dad won't help plan anything? Is he? Younger Alden that's such a disgusting thing. I can't imagine my dad was marrying someone in their like early 20s. Oh my God, that would disturb me. Yeah, when you put it like that, that's so, oh, that'd be so weird to be like talking to like a college age kid. I could have taught that kid and my dad would marry that person. That's disgusting. That makes me like actually gag a little bit just thinking about going to that wedding. I've been bit by non-refundable international tickets, so I know that pain. I mean, the thing is, you want to buy those tickets early on, but that's you just know you bought those tickets, and then like a month later they're fighting, and you're just like, this is why we wait. I don't know. This guy getting married to someone more than with less than half his age, and also he doesn't want to help plan the wedding because it's the second time around the sun. That's a couple red flags for me. Hopefully he has at least a good job, so it kind of makes sense. Like, girl, you can do better than that. I didn't used to think this. I used to think like there are some marriages that don't really matter with the age gap. I feel like in stuff like this, there's always like a reason why, because it's like, yeah, obviously men are like, oh, you know, young women, they're so beautiful or whatever. So it's like, yeah, you're gonna pursue that. But like, personally, like the thing that always turns me off the most is like when people always ask me, like when I was a teacher and I was like 27, 28, 29, like, oh, you ever have a crush on a student? And I'm like, no, because all my students look like kids. Like to me, when I talk to the kids I taught in grad school, and when I interact with them, they look like kids to me. They talk like children, like because they're half of them are teenagers, and half of them are early 20s, which are basically still kids to me. Like, yeah, people are like, well, they're adults. I'm like, you won't really get it until you get a little bit older, but like, the way they talk, the way they act, the way they think, the way they just do everything, it's like you're genuinely talking to someone like massively younger because you're at different points of your life. And then on top of that, oh, nice touch. Wow. I should have had that. People are always like, wait, you're saying you never date someone who's 21, 22? And I'm like, it's like, well, it's like the thing for me is like, I don't think the age gap is problematic for me necessarily, but I've yet to meet someone of that age of which I'm like, I feel like we're at the same area. Like, I feel like we can like have a conversation. It won't be like a weird thing. But if I'm 50 and the most attractive and like compatible person I can find is 21, one, what happened to you in your 50 years of development? Or like, is this just like a mature beyond her years 21-year-old? Like, how do you talk about the perils of getting older and like all the anxieties you might have as an older person? Nice. With a 21-year-old. Like, I just don't, like, I feel like you'd want to share that experience. You want to be in like a somewhat comparable area or have someone who's like empathetic to your place in life. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, that's what that's why I always got so weirded out whenever someone would, yeah, be like, oh, you ever have a crush on a student? I'm like, no. For like, to be perfectly frank, no. Just because like, yeah, there's like some students that you like see and you're like, oh, you're like kind of pretty, but it's more like when you see like a like maybe your little niece, she's got her bows in. It's like, oh, look at you, you're so pretty, like that. Like you just kind of be like, okay, like you look nice, but like that's not like an attraction thing. That's just like noticing some dude is handsome, you know? Like, it's not really the same thing. And I don't know, that's kind of how it's always been for me. Remotely relatable. That's why I feel like what they're finding is like, okay, this is like a beautiful woman who's willing to date me. And I've known some people where I've seen that dynamic in place. Like, one of my neighbors was 55 and I think dated someone who was like 31 or something. But I talk to them all the time and I'm like, they're like really nice and they do have a lot in common. They have like the same sense of humor and stuff. So I'm like, that kind of works, but like, I don't know. I would say more often than not, I'm not a huge fan of that dynamic. And also, that dude was fucking like charismatic as hell. Still to this day, like one of the most like charming people you get to talk to. No surprise, he was a car salesman and he cleaned up, but really charming dude, really nice, really funny. And so I'm just like, yeah, bro. I mean, I'm in love with this dude. I can understand why any other woman would be. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, Crave, I know you're on the backboard, so. Oh, meant to do a completely different touch on that. Crave on top, nice. That's a kind of clean one. Nice little dainty double. I just realized my stream deck isn't on. But yeah, that's my assumption is like you don't look for something where you're like finding someone relatable. You just want like pretty person to get engaged with. It's my friend John and his girlfriend Debbie, who I think he's still with. That's what I imagined, even though they were like the same age. That relationship's like exactly how I imagine people who are like a 50-year-old dating like some 20-year-old it goes. It's just like the girlfriend going like, and this happened, and this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this other thing happened, and John's like, oh yeah, ooh, oh yeah, oh I hate when people do that, and I'm just like, is that a conversation? Like, is that like a conversation? Man was in denial. Dating a beautiful Colombian girl who has nothing in common with. And he's just like, no, we understand each other, we talk. And I'm like, do you though? I mean, have you seen some people's conversation skills? I mean, that's the reason dating is so frustrating. Meeting someone that's really nice and interesting on paper, and then you start talking to them and you're just like, I can't stand you. Dumb. Drier than a literal desert. That's why it's so funny, this fascination with people who pickup lines. Honestly, I found good success just like chatting normally with people. Like, yeah, maybe you should like have like an interesting like starter to that or something. That's kind of why I like Hinge, is that the whole concept of the app is that it wants you to start a conversation using parts of the profile. So like your opening line on Hinge, for example, is like responding to a picture that they posted on their profile or something, or a prompt. And I feel like I like that because it works way better. Mainly just because instead of coming up with some like super interesting joke or like intro, you can just be like, oh, I didn't know, like, do you also snowboard? I recognize that mountain of like da-da-da-da. Do you go there often? Do you live near there? Like, it's like shit like that. And you're just like, oh, cool. So it's like, you don't have to think too hard. The one that always sets people off is, I make a hard claim that I don't respect people who like the edges of the brownie better than the center. That one is, without a fail, a great argument starter. Not gonna lie, I thought he missed. It's an accurate opinion. I know, but a lot of people like the edges of the brownie better. Because when you make it properly on the first day, I do agree that the edges are pretty dope. Like, they have like, they're like a little crunchy, a little harder, but like people like that, the firmness. And so I say that because I'm like, listen, like if you like the edges, it's just not gonna work out. And then someone, without a fail, like a decent number of women will just be like, whoa, hold on. And then you like kind of start an argument based off that. And also I think it's a great way because one, it starts an argument. And two, I think like it's like also a great way to basically like see how good they deal with like jokingly arguing and like playing off of a bit. Like you can do like fake rage. You're like, you're disgusting for ever thinking that. I can't believe that you would blah, 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 blah. And then if they play off of that, I feel like it gives me a good read on that. I feel like that susses out people if they're just like, actually, I think edges taste great. And I'm just like, okay, cool. That's all well and good. But I think the centers well better. And they're like, I disagree. I'm just like, it's like, you're so fucking weird. Anyway, Shaq and Variety, thank you so much for the happy birthday. How y'all doing? I think Torko lost his mind. He's been queuing threes for 10 hours. Bro, he's on the grind. Let's check. Ooh, wait, he's been back banned? Crazy. What do you mean it's private, homie? You're playing as Taroko. Everyone knows who you are. Why are we acting like no one knows you? Oh, better go private. Did you see that every single person from Rule 1 has now been kicked or left the team? RLCS gonna be crazy in the Middle East. Yeah, Mawson has been kicked. There's no more Ruas, there's no more Kalirs. And so we're thinking O'Khaled, Nupo, and Ahmad are gonna be the new Rule 1. Hopefully they're a fun drunk. Handed in 3 shits. And man's a hoop engineer. Yeah, it's so easy to do that, Shaq, when you're just using ChatGPT, you scum. Yo, chill. How about you chill? And then take a deep breath, and then open up Microsoft Word, you freak.
From MDOG95.
MDG95 with a dono. Unfortunately, my voice text doesn't kick in all the time if you wrote something. Dog, thanks so much. Appreciate you. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, it's Tokyo. Oh, that would have been so sexy if I turned and passed it to Quali. No one in this lobby deserves to see heaven after this. Oh my god. Didn't even tab back in time? Yeah, the Kofi is like insane. Don't spend this all in one place, or do I'm Not Your Dad, or Am I? That's spooky. I'm fairly certain I'm older than you, so that'd be really spooky if you're my dad. Oh, he's a spooky. Oh! Sag. Yeah, the Kofi is on their shit. They're like, the moment those donos come in, they're just like, ding. Whoa, there's a really bright white light, if you can see. That's the Kofi window, or the Ko-Fi. For some reason, it doesn't show the amount donated on my little overlay that I'm looking at, so I will thank you in general for the donation. And I can't do math, so fortunately I can't see any further details right now. Hot cocoa sounds so good. What about cold cocoa? So this game is like very evenly matched, and yet we're getting worked. Oh. Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of how this game started. I'd like to completely restart, and then we win. Oh, that quality is about to save that. All right, if we come back, all these people have to retire. To be frank. And or Jeff. And or Tom. Just kidding, no one's actually named Tom. Brother. I really got hung out to dry on that one. Oh, M-Dog, thank you so much for the $50. That was very nice. I appreciate you. Boy. Next games are regainable. Yeah. I mean, that game was like perfectly fine, and then we just kind of like started throwing some random shots away, and then they just started taking awkward bounces, so that's why I was like, if we just restart this, it'll probably be fine. I had a really sad boy tweet on Twitter. I didn't want to send that, but I felt like I'd rather vent a little bit. I've just been like generally very upset the past like week. I keep getting like all these like hints at like what's coming down the pike, and it's a scary time right now. Problem with being a caster is you hear a lot of leaks about stuff, or you hear a lot of hints about what might go down, and unfortunately you never hear the good stuff. You always hear the bad stuff. So, you know, half of it doesn't come true, but like half of it does. And there's one specific thing that came up today that legitimately would be immensely frustrating. Unfortunately, I'm not able to share anything about it. So I'm not trying to just be like, I have details about it, but out of comfort, I don't feel like sharing. Like, I can't. Because I'm not supposed to know it. And, I don't know, it just affects a lot of the Rocket League scene in general. So I didn't want a sad boy tweet, but I'm like, low key, it's been pretty weird lately in the casting scene. And I know half of my anxiety and weirdness is just because it is the esports winter. Because December, January is by far the worst time to be a caster. It is, there's no more funding, no more sponsors, because their Q4 is wrapping up. And then they're ramping up for Q1, early Q2 and Q1. So like, just a little weird at the beginning of the year. I never do that. It's tough. Guess we'll see. Yep. It's mainly just like the only thing I didn't tweet in detail about is the elimination of tier 2 is really getting scary lately. That's the thing that bothers me the most. Every gig is either only for RLCS people or only for people who want to work for $15 an hour. There's like nothing in between. Like more and more. And then shout out to Nebby. I do love her. But Ghost Gaming is holding a LAN in Atlanta, and she's one of the casters because she works for Ghost as a CC. And VOD is the co-caster. And I'm like, so I know Ghost is sponsoring this, but you couldn't hire literally any actual caster? You're gonna hire the person you're already paying like 30, 40, 50K a year to? Oh, whoops. I jumped way too early on that, or late. I just send them to the void. Yeah, I would do that, except that most of my sad boy tweets I want to call people out on. And all it takes is one person to find the sad boy account, and then people know my shit. Ow. One thing that's kind of gotten me a little tilty is Monte Cristo is a caster, and well, like an analyst. He posted a
New Dono from Kato Wolf.
Hey, Kato. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate you. I will see that in a second. For some reason, I do have a voiced TTS, but it's not going off, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. It is saying like there is a dono from someone, but not really anything else. I'll read that in a second. You're rich. Hey, Birthday Taco. Thank you, Kato. Hopefully you're having a wondrous day. Just gonna hit that away to the corner a little bit. That's frustrating. You missed the double. I don't want to be asked when I ask this, but have you tried looking at any of the games to try expand into? What about new games like the finals and the chance to get to see it? Honestly, I've actually been debating that. I think the finals looks really interesting. The odds of actually getting a casting job in it and whether or not it'll actually expand into esports, I don't know. Because right now, I think developers are not really focused on esports as much as just trying to maintain their game, and then they'll slowly move into casting. I haven't played finals, but it does look kind of fun. Yeah, COD has come up and Warzone has come up, but I don't really know those games super well, so I definitely would be interested in exploring new games. Is Finals free or is it a paid game? I forget. I just forget like which devs can afford to do like a free thing. Oh, it is free? Okay, then we're gonna try that out. I think that could be fun. Yeah, my biggest issue is I don't ever want to cast a game that I don't know about. Because there are some people I think that do multi-game casting because it's like, well, I can do this one. And they take gigs away from people, but when you talk to those, I mean, I've casted with casters who like, I'm like, so what inspired you to Rocket League? They're like, well, I felt like it could be easy, da 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 da. And then I'm like, so you're just taking money away from other people who can do it better than you and who have a genuine passion? Like, I don't know, I don't like that. So I never want to be one of those people. I would never want to cast Valorant knowing that I'm never going to play the game as much as people who actually care about the game. Oh my god, we're getting worked by these like freaking fields. But yeah, I'd be totally down to cast the finals if I could just learn a bit more about the game. So playing is probably the best way to do that. I'm assuming that the finals is going to be, if they ever make an esport, it's just going to go right to agency talent and most likely going to go to people like, I don't know if Grandmaster Goj would be interested in that shit. He's kind of like Activision's golden child right now, but I feel like people like that would probably get like the first invite to cast that shit. Kind of the advantage of working up to tier 1. Once you're tier 1, you can pretty much walk into any esport without like with minimal qualifications, just because it's like, well, you cast other stuff. Try to get that on a kind of slow thing. Want to run finals? Hit me up. Let me check the space requirements of it, because I genuinely do not know how much space I have on my hard drive to put it. Did they not say that anymore on the store page? $17 gigs? Oh, that's not bad. It's actually really good for how good it looks. Not very complex. Well, I mean, the finals in my mind are like, is a game that I'm actually blown away that no one has ever tried to do before. Like I've always kind of been blown away that people haven't tried to make an FPS that is fully destructible. Because that always seems to be what everyone wants. Because I think even in Battlefield, there was like buildings that were destructible and stuff, but like it was like select sections of the map could be destroyed. Or it was like they could only be destroyed by like a tank, or like a plane flying, or like a helicopter flying into it or something. But like you couldn't just like fire at the wall and have it break down, which is like, you know, sure, great, but like I feel like that's kind of the beauty of the map, is like being able to like truly destroy it is interesting. So yeah, I'd be interested in downloading that. I think that could be something I'll maybe just play on the side. Clear objectives and enough variety allow for strategy, yeah. So like, what are the game modes? Is it like analogous to like oh right, I have to review Kato's thing because you donated, but I can't give you a proper thanks. Kato, thanks so much for the 25. I appreciate you. Very nice. We've surpassed I think half on our donut goal. Yeah, and also yeah. 52%, yes, quick maths. I do want to see how followable it is, because I would say the finals looks like it can get pretty hectic, because if you know you can like go through certain surfaces and it's like a fast-paced game, it might be kind of hard to follow. I think the biggest lesson we learned from Splitgate is the idea of Splitgate is really cool. I'm sure when you're playing Splitgate at a high level, it is one of the coolest types of things you can ever load into. But when you're watching that, I want you guys to go find the pro Splitgate tournaments and watch those broadcasts and tell me if you can follow a single thing that's happening. That stuff, when you're a spectator, not fully aware of what the guy's gonna do next, makes it so hard to follow. I asked Rome and Super about it, and they were like, low-key, you just gotta like trust your instinct because you can't follow it. Like the caster instinct kicks in and saves you a little bit, but like there are times when you just have to speak so generally because like you can't actually play-by-play it. See, the thing is with Overwatch is I think when you isolate, because I've asked Overwatch casters about them, like how do you cast it when there's a huge battle? He's like, well, you focus on like the overall thing, like who's the most dangerous person to get out of the way, and then like focus on what they're doing. You can like call, and when you need to take a break from that, you can call out the support characters and what they're doing. And then at this point, you have to focus on like kind of what's most important. It's like, okay, well, healers have to get in there, and if they're getting killed off, then clearly this attack might not work out or something. And then the color can like come in to like kind of fill in like what they're doing right, wrong. And so it kind of works. I do think it's really hard. I mean, same with like League, anything where there's a trillion different like projectiles and explosions and like, you know, AoE stuff. Like that stuff just gets so high level that I'm like, I don't know what's happening. My biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. It's objectives as a caster, you can hone in on the objectives. Like a circle. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Like, is it like a BR, or are there like game modes where it's a little bit smaller and intimate? Because from what I can tell from the trailer, it was just 3v3. Like, you just get in a crew with 3, and then you just kind of go. So therefore, is it like always BR, or is it like something else? Because it's like, it says BR, but it's in like a small map. How many players are there? Oh, so it's called finals because it's always tournaments? So you're playing like a circuit of games? I like that. Oh, I thought he was going to dunk it around the sideline. See link I posted above. Can you send it again at the end of the game? I don't see it anymore. Each round, 2 teams advance. Okay, so is it like semifinal, or is it? So what? So you're all together, and then top 2 teams go on to the next round, or something like that? I'm guessing. Sorry, I'm asking so many questions, and it's probably really easy for me just to watch a video to describe it. But oh, you're not all together. Okay. Streaming here more than Twitch. I actually stream on both. So I'm actually live on Twitch and YouTube, which is why when you look at the top right, biggest fan, that you'll see Twitch chat and also YouTube chat. I do like, I don't mind YouTube streaming. There's some stuff I wish it added from Twitch, but ultimately, it's fun. I thank my viewers on Twitch that actually watch on both YouTube and Twitch. Quarters is 2 matches of 4 teams. Semis is 1 match of 4 teams. So from start to finish of a tournament, in quotes, how long is a game? Oh wow, that's neat. Yeah, it's Twitch finally lifted the ban of multi-streaming, so streamers can now stream on YouTube and Twitch and not get in trouble for it. Very cool. Obviously, my streams aren't massive on YouTube, but I also don't have as an established of a YouTube channel, so that's to be expected. It's quite long. Oh, really? Oh. I feel like the maps would take a while to load if everything is destructible. It's no longer just like surface texture. You're like loading like a whole geometric object. I wonder if it shatters dynamically, or if there's always like a shatter pattern that it's broken into. I feel like that would save processing power. They're not like doing physics sims. I mean, you're gonna have to do some physics sims, but. Oh. Hey, Leopard, thank you. Set people having to post links everywhere? Yep. Very tough. What was that? The 30-second warning came in. Such a weird sound effect for a second. Maybe it was like a sound effect from the EDM song, but. Can you multi-stream on TikTok? Yes, you can. I don't have a stream key for that. My TikTok is also semi-shadow banned, considering almost all my videos stop at the exact same number, 333. I think 3 of my last 3 videos have stopped within 1 view of 333. Seems very suspicious to me, personally. I just think I'm not posting long enough stuff. Apparently a lot of TikToker prioritizes longer videos now. So they've like very much been on the side of like, we want you to post like 1 minute long TikToks. And the issue is that my style of video has always been posting thematic tweets or posts. So if you look at my shorts, there's always like an intro to describe what you're about to see. And then you see what happened. And usually, because the editing is snappy and whatever, I can get that done in like 20 seconds or something. And so I just upload TikTok or shorts that are usually 20 or 30 seconds. But when you watch like Jamaican Coconut or whatever, whenever he opens a short, a lot of the clips he posts are not actually like related. And that's not a bad thing, but like that's the thing though, is that he keeps you watching or attempts to keep you watching throughout the whole minute, because he knows if you watch that whole minute, he's getting like really good retention on that. And even if you only watch once, you watch the whole full 6 seconds, and that'll recommend the shorts. So a lot of his shorts are kind of like that. They don't really have a theme. It usually starts with him like saying something goofy, and then it'll immediately just cut to something unrelated. So it's like, okay, if he hooks you for long enough to view the next clip, he'll put like a, you know, like a flip reset into a musty or something like that, and then you're like, oh wow, this guy's really good, and then you just keep going. That's the formula I've noticed for a lot of his shorts, is like something goofy in the middle, or something goofy in the beginning, a really mechanical goal, and the rest is just kind of like a mixture of both of those things. But yeah, I like the structure of my shorts too, but I think low-key TikTok really has been seeing me post a lot of 15, 20-second TikToks, and they're just like, bro, we want you to post like 50-second, a minute, over a minute videos. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try to experiment with that. Next time I get an idea that I genuinely can make into like a minute-long thing, I'm gonna try posting that and see if it actually does get more views. Because I wonder if shadow banning is them trying to like basically like teach you like how to use the system better, you know? Like, hey, make a longer video, and then once they do, they're like, hey, what a surprise, you happen to get more views, cough, 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 and then it's like, oh, I should make longer videos or whatever. I'm still blown away by SSL Stone's success on TikTok. Man switched from Rocket League to Pokemon card collecting, and in his TikTok store, he was making like 100K per 3 months or something like that. Blown away by how hard he's gone in the paint and switching games and content. That's still by far the most impressive thing. Oh, I didn't queue. That's by far the most impressive thing I've been able to see lately. It's just like how dominant he's been in that scene. I will say, in the content space in Rocket League, this is not like me saying it's the only reason, but like it is incredible how much TikTok has been able to like completely define who are big creators in the like scene, basically. Like almost every like big creator I feel like that I see nowadays, like or like up and coming one, has basically gotten their start off of just like destroying TikTok. That's like one thing I really feel like I missed the train on. And really my comment earlier on my sad boy tweet about how I feel like the content scene and Q2 casting is melting away. I don't think it's like actually dying. I just mean like lately it just feels like Twitch views are down, YouTube views are down. Even my friends on TikTok are saying their views are down. And then on top of that, like casting's starting to be a little weird. So I'm like, partly I know that RLCS will reinvigorate that a little bit. Because at least for me, when I watch a lot of Rocket League, I want to play Rocket League. And when I play a lot of Rocket League, I want to watch a lot of Rocket League. So I feel like the fan base is the same way. If they don't have RLCS, they're like, bruh. Who again? What do you mean? Like the person I mentioned? I was just talking about like Jamaican Coconut because he was very much someone who was really popping off on Shorts and TikTok because of how he edits that stuff. Oh, I didn't mention anyone past that. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of creators who popped off on TikTok, and I feel like that's like the main reason we know them today, just because they were basically just grinding that platform before it really started to do work. And then when I tried to jump in, I was like seeing like decent success. I had like a 50K video, had like another couple thousand views on some other videos. Then I stopped uploading for a bit, and then when I tried again, it was just like, nope, you're getting 300 a video, and it's like, okay. Suddenly my content is doing the worst it's possibly ever done. Like what? No clue they were. Bro, there's a bunch of people I've never even heard of. Like, I was still blown away by the freaking, I always forget his name. There's this guy who has 1 million subs on his main channel, and he made a Rocket League channel, he got 100K subs on it, and I'm just like, I have literally, and I mean this, I have literally never heard of this man. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him recommended on Twitch. I've never seen him on YouTube. I asked other creators, and like, yeah, I don't know him, so I'm just like, there's just people out here that like are not staples of the community that are just getting 100K, like, okay. I know when RLCS comes back, I'm going to be uploading like, I'm going to try to upload 1 video a week at the very minimum, but I think I'm going to definitely, I'm already trying to aim for 1 video a week. I'm trying to finish out my latest edit tonight after I get off the game. But try to upload it like RLCS analysis consistently, or maybe player isolation stuff. Because I've really been enjoying those types of videos.
New dono from Pavlov.
Pavlov! Thank you for the dono, my friend. I will check that in a sec. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that dono is bare minimum $100. Because my dono goal just randomly filled up. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. I got lost there, but post-COVID, there's these creators I had no idea. I mean, that's also like the weird thing about, I did get added to the Epic. Oh, I didn't tweet about this because I was still sad boy, but I did get added to the Epic Partner Program as a creator. So I think that means that if I ever go to an event, I might be on like a list. But I also might get like early access to some stuff, so that's kind of nice. Not entirely sure if that's what that means, but I got the email, it looked official, they sent me an invite, and I'm in a server with a bunch of other people I recognize, so. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it. Aye, my finger slipped off the left stick halfway through that. Aye, that's not good. Number 3. Oh. Oh! Pavlov, thank you for the casual $500 donation. Okay, that's a common normal thing for people to do. Holy, thank you thank you so much, Pavlov. That pays my my loan payment for the month. Well, just donos today have covered my student loan payment and my IRS payment. Goat love, yes. Goat loaf. Yeah, every 1700, every 17th is a solid $600, and student loans are a little bit later on. I think they're kickstarting beginning of this next month for $200. Her birthday next month too. I wish. I mean, that was the joke with one of my girlfriends, my girlfriend in Tucson. because her official birthday was screwed up by the U.S. Customs Office. So her like actual birthday is in December, but they always recognized it as January. So people would always wish her happy birthday on the wrong day. Wasn't your birthday already this year? Shh. No, it wasn't. My actual birthday is December. 600, damn, that hurts. I mean, it's also one of those things because I set that amount thinking that'd be fine, and then a couple of my payments got delayed / like hidden from me. So I'm like, oh. And so then I went to the IRS website and I was like, hi, can I like reduce this amount? They're like, oh, 100% you can, sweetie. Just go to this page and set the new amount that you want to pay. I'm like, okay. And then I set the new amount and then saved it. And they're like, sorry, the website, like, it glitched out on us. Oh, God, I hate that. Anyway, try again. And then I go back and reset it. And they're like, okay, looks like you're good. Just hit submit. Submit. See, it didn't go through again. Ugh, I hate that. And I'm just like, are you actually kidding me, bro? Like, the website keeps crashing every time I have to try to, like, change my payment amount. Yeah, I'm like, great website.gov. Oh my God, it's so wacky and wild that we just can't, for some reason, figure out how to freaking get this. All right, so I guess we're doing in the future, a workout punishment stream. That is something my friend recommended to me that he said he did for his stream. They really liked it. Basically, set up a camera on the floor with like a workout mat. And then every time you lose a game, and then based on how many goals, you have to do like push-ups and sit-ups for that amount. And he's like, you're definitely gonna feel a burn at the end of the stream. It's like, and also the chat just likes feeling, it's like he did a stream like that where it was like, you do push-ups and sit-ups for the number of goals that you get up or something. Basically, if you lose a game, the goal differential is you multiply that by like 10 or something, and that's the number of like sit-ups or something you have to get. If you, and then he's like, you could also get people to donate, and for every $5, it was like a push-up or something. So you had to like add that on to all the games or something. And he's like, at the end of the day, I was like dying. So basically, the way they changed it up, the way he did it was a little different, and I think I'm gonna probably copy it when we do that. Hope the Chipotle was good. The Chipotle was very nice. That actually saved my mood so much. Because I woke up and I'm like, my parents like, you should treat yourself. And I'm like, with what? It's like, I don't want to spend money on that. And then I looked at my Chipotle app and I checked my rewards and it was like 1,800 points. You can get a free entree and a free this. And I'm like, they did say happy. See, the worst part about not liking guac is that Chipotle actually hit me up and said, happy birthday, free guac. And I'm like, I don't even want guac. Blue, how you doing? What you up to? So yeah, we're gonna put together a workout stream. I'm just gonna stretch, get a lot of water in the day before. We'll go for it. Oh, I mean, there's no shot it's fresh. Also, if any of you guys are like it when I play Elden Ring, I'm continuing to record for my new RPG channel that I'll be uploading some stuff onto. In the last iteration, I beat General Radahn with no summons and only a torch. So that was a pretty legendary fight, not gonna lie. You guys will enjoy that. It's gearing up to be a fun challenge run. And I'm gonna try to pump out some like, trying to record like a segment every night. Literally my day is just like wake up in the morning, answer emails, answer DMs, do a little editing, then stream for a bit, get off, take a break, sit with my cats for a bit, feed them, and then I just sit back down and then record for my Elden Ring videos, and then slowly put those into an input, edit my shorts, and then I go to bed. Oh. Happy birthday, by the way. Thank you, Hubla. Okay, well, I'm gonna warn you next time there's a Navy MDVR tournament coming up. It's a tournament that has been getting put around that's available for all people in the armed services that apparently, pretty much if you're anywhere close to SSL, you're pretty close to being able to come in top 2. Top 2 gets like free tablets or free switches, or I know last month they gave away Xbox Series X's to all of the winners. And I'm like, Kubla could definitely come in like top 2 in this tournament. There's like some pretty good teams, but like we could definitely this tournaments. Gotta hit up some of the players or something. Also get casted by me. Mandatory check-in before I go to work. Damn. When it's the weekend for me, but not for the... Sorry, I took that from my teammate. That's a ones player right there. Got 50. And I was just explaining to everyone... how awkward it is that we... when I was in college, it was so tough to have a birthday on December... in 10th, because I might have to look back at the calendar. But I'm fairly certain every single time our birthday came up, it was in the middle of the week. And so basically every single person that are my friends are like, let's go out for your birthday. And then the whole time, I stopped doing that the first year because every single time it would be in the middle of finals week, so people would have a final next day in the morning. And so the whole time they're at dinner, they're just like looking at the clock like, yeah, birthday, yeah. And I'm just like, you guys need to go study. And they're like, okay. And then they just go leave and sprint away. And I'm like, I feel like I'm like impacting their studying for these finals. Especially felt bad for my physics major friend and like knowing that he needs to score like an actual human grade. Since physics is like, you got a 47. That was the best grade in the class. Hi, cheat revives. This weekend sucked. Friend canceled me last minute. Supposed to go out and a date stood me up today. Bro, I don't know what your luck is with getting stood up. It's one thing to get like rejected, but like standing up is just like rude. Like if your plans change, or if you become busy or something, like text. It's just like so disrespectful. Like I've had someone change their mind about a date before. I remember, like, so, like I met someone and then they texted me and they texted me the night before and they're like, hey, actually, I'm not really feeling the date right now. Your biggest fan. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, appreciate you. Are you from the YouTube? This is for you, your biggest fan. Just kidding. That didn't bounce the way I wanted it to. Uh-oh. Spawn? Wait. Oh, I thought Trick was back. What's your rank? I'm like GC3 right now. I really don't get it. It's also just like strange because like why? Because yeah, I said someone texted me like, hey, I'm not really feeling a date right now. Like I think I'm gonna cancel. I'm so sorry. And I was just like, hey, I mean, at least you didn't text me the day of when I'm like getting ready for it or something. So yeah, I was disappointed, but I was like, you know what? At the moment I was upset, but then like as time went on, I'm like, you know what? That's like actually like a really like respectful adult thing to do. It's like, hey, I'm gonna save your time. Like I'm not gonna. I'm just not feeling it. Whatever. I was like, cool. I didn't really get a reason, but I'm like. Doesn't really matter. I'm like, you know, we go again. It's infinitely weird to like never communicate that. Did they just ghost you or did they give you a reason or I don't know. Obviously you don't have to talk about it. But. I should also change my stream goal. I'll update for now, and I will come up with something in a second. I'm trying to think like what would be the next one. Angie keeps wanting me to do a hair dye for a reward. That'll be a fun one.
New dono from Hughley.
Hey, Fan, thank you for the tier 1 earlier, by the way, just as a reminder, because I forgot if I read that off. And Kublu, thank you for the dono. Oh, very kind of you, my sir. Of course, I can't see result immediately. Just sign. Happy born day. I was indeed born today. Well, thank you for the 25. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. It's kind of lame on my chat overlay. It doesn't show the emote animating. It's depresso. Oh. That scammed, yeah. Oh damn, they've leveled up. They found a 3-pock. Like that, the black man chemist meme. Finally, we've made it. 3-pock. Oh, that was almost a pass and a half right there. Spam Masubis? What the heck is that? Spam Masubi? What? No. Just Google it. Hi, FBI Wi-Fi. How did dissertation go? It has been a while. I am done with grad school. I have left grad school rather. I have my master's. I never went to my dissertation. I was applying for PhD candidacy, and they were like, "Hey, we think you shouldn't stream and cast anymore. You should 100% focus on just grad school." And I was like, that would literally make me super depressive, a new level of depression. And they're like, yeah, we don't care. So I told them I'm going to try to do both. And they're like, all right, best of luck. Just kidding. And then I was told I'm not advancing the candidacy. So, a little rough. So yeah, we're no longer in grad school. We're doing full-time casting and creating. Oh, what a save. Tasting and filling. You're missing out on a lifetime of mayonnaise. Honestly, spam has always looked like incredibly unappetizing to me. Any meat that comes in a can, I'm not a fan of. Hey, thanks, fan. Thank you for another gift sub. Oh? It's an achievement by itself. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it. Maybe I'll go back for the PhD later. Depending on the program, I might be able to skip like 2-3 years if I don't have to do the masters again. Some programs allow you to do that. If you already have your masters, you just skip right to your candidacy. Biggest fan, thank you for another gifted sub. Oh my gosh, so generous tonight. All right, guys, time to Google spam musubi. Is that how it's pronounced? He's your biggest fan after all. I mean, it's certainly showing that way. We got her to daily sub goal as well. Gotta up our sub goal as well. All right. Spam musubi. Spam musubi is a snack and lunch food composed of a slice of grilled spam sandwiched either between on top or a block of rice wrapped together with a nori in the tradition of Japanese onigiri. I don't know how I feel about that. Good, bro, trust. Is it though? What is spam again? Is there like a variety of types of spam, or is it always pork? Spam musubi fucks, man. Everybody, what the heck? Did I grow up a sheltered life, not having to put spam in my mouth? I feel very confused here. Spam always seems weird, but I mean, it definitely seems like one of those things that like would be gross. But then again, people really like tuna, and that shit comes in a can. Biggest fan, thank you for another gifted sub. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Man is being extra generous lately. Oh, my overlay just glitched. There it is. Okay, that's weird. Oh man, that was to Colonel Panic. We got Nick Victor in there, CMYK, Donnie Shoes. Good assortment of people. Is he saying we're bad hombres? I like tuna when it's on sushi. I learned I actually just like sushi, but when I've gone to like really expensive sushi restaurants, they're great. And Stru was always like, yeah, you're bougie. You only like expensive sushi. Like, yep. Any other type of sushi I can't have. I've never had like cheap sushi and been like, this is delicious. I'm always just like, why would you pay for this? Why would anyone want to put that in their mouth? That was our special occasion thing. Stru is such like a basic white girl, despite being not basic nor white for sushi. Yes, man, thank you for another gifted sub. Oh my gosh, just dropping all the little gifted subs, sprinkling them around the stream. And with that gifted sub means that we are gifted with a blessing here on the newest stadium to join the roster lineup. If we don't count those pesky reskins, it's orange versus blue for yet another classic battle. McLando yet again going to lead it with that long Dominus hitbox. Stain Taco tries to follow up with a long-winded challenge, but that one not going to work out for him. In the corner though, Frimsy to be able to collect and get that boost. Heavy pinch into the middle, only 18 boost. Taco's gonna reach for this one, and granted, the panic is not necessarily warranted as there was no one on blue around. I think he learned his lesson and tries to get slow. Still not really gonna serve him that well. Lando alone. It's high into the ceiling. Frimsy. Another playthrough, but ultimately just a weak touch into the middle. Bump play. Potentially opening the shot for Taco. It's gonna be right at Hexic. He's gonna carry that one down. Dino Taco in shame will rotate back to his half shot in follow-up. Frimsy off of the post, Lando off of the bar. Frimsy trying again, but ultimately just standing in the way of the eventual clear from Hexic all the way to the back corner. I did not expect having to react to that, my bad. Used Farmstead. I do like the pitched maps. Cheap sushi, that's still fun. Well, the thing is, if you're ordering sushi from a place like right next to the ocean, yeah. John the Agent. Umaro's not in the stream tonight, I don't think. Normally he says hi if he's in here. Biggest fan really living up to the name. This is a lot of gifted subs tonight. What a friendly man. Or woman. Or otherworldly Lovecraftian being. Because you never know. Women, they don't exist online. Women only exist in real life. Listen, kid, if anyone's ever told you a woman exists on the internet, they're trying to sell you something. The Eldritch Sugar Being, yes. Identify as a gummy bear? Gummy bear. Oh, also, if you guys are ever buying gummy bears and you think all gummy bears are the same, I suggest you guys get Albanese gummy bears or gummy worms. That shit changes your life. Because you're like, yeah, I've had good gummy bears, and then you have that shit, and you're like, whoa. Albanese nuts. Sad. Haribo sugar-free. So at the end of the day, I have always said, oh my God, I wish I could try those. And every single person I've talked to who actually has is like, it's not even worth it for a joke. And I'm like, but like, you know you're gonna kind of poop. They're like, no, but what you don't understand is that those gummies aren't just like a diuretic. It's like legitimately like chemical warfare. Like, it's not like a goofy like, haha, this is like Taco Bell. Like, you will be in physical pain. Like, you will not leave the bathroom for like a couple hours here. You hit the scoreboard for 1 second. I think I played you in comp once, maybe. If it's a green tag with CRL analyst on it, you did. What's her name? Gabe? Gabe? KB? Do you change your name? Sometimes. If I have serial analyst in it, then that picture, then that's me. Nice, good pump. With something like DT, I do play with DT often. The daily sub goal has to change. Oh my God, I didn't realize it was at 12. Yes, it does have to change. I will change it. Please, Taco. Bro, he's not even in chat. I can't say hi to him, bro. John the Asian keeps asking me to say hi to his friend, but he's not in chat. Umaro, like almost always, if he's in chat, says hi. I won, and then we queue back together, and you won. I like getting my revenge. I always try to queue immediately, because I'm like, if I lose, I want to make sure I can try to get something back. Yeah, I've been trying to play more ones. I'm not super good at it yet, but it's been fun to experiment with. Oh. Frimsy, Frimsy, Frimsy. Oh! Oh! Oh, the setup on that? The pre-flip into the perfect top shelf on the air roll shot? Oh, that was so clean. Wow. No mods, no bans. We dance. Oh no. Someone take the shot on Penguin. Take the shot! Oh. I trust you, Frimsy, to hold down the fort. I trust you. I trust you. I don't trust him. All right, sub goal. We have updated it. Cool. We're vibing. We're vibing. We're vibing. I'm on top of my stream. Don't worry. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. I saw Hexec turn and not chow that, and I'm like, that was a weird one. Beautiful. I'm getting scammed. Happy birthday, by the way. Well, happy birthday to me. I don't know why I almost said hi. See, whenever someone says happy birthday, my streamer instinct is to say it back. Because a lot of people are like, oh, howdy, how are you doing? And I'm like, howdy, right back, because you just repeat. I'm back, just lost 4 in a row. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Skamazed, idiot, M-Jog. Banish the gulag. Don't worry, I got him. All right, Penguin. I would say last words, but you've gotten in way more words than the mighty mods should allow you. And just because that, yep, we're gonna give you 4 minutes. Just kidding, I accidentally gave him 5. We're not changing that, LMAO. I'm at my low since a long time. It happens. Once someone gets my ban, I'm gonna go grocery shopping. Be well, friends. All right, see you, Penguin. Thank you so much. When he sent that first copy pasta, it actually broke my chat. It stopped scrolling, and I looked at my stream, and it was still scrolling. So I'm like, oh, I'm missing people's chats. Did you see the 3 players on G2 scored more than the rest of the field combined on the Cash App solo queue event today? New G2 is going to be freaking sick, bro. Yeah, it was 8 total players, I think. And Beast Mode, Dan, and Atomic had more money than all the rest of them combined. In a tournament entirely based on how much you're winning in 2s and how much you're scoring in 2s. Also, Dan and Atomic won the event, both the competitions that they're holding. There was like separate skills competitions and whatnot. They're first and second in both events in the LAN. It's gonna be insane to watch those two in the new season. I think it's also going to teach a lot of people about how good Atomic still is. I think people forgot how good Atomic is as a player. I don't say I forgot, but I feel like people don't like take it seriously. They're like, oh, he was good. And you're like, no, he still is. I'm just happy JNaps went from retiring to like, nah, this game is still really fun for me to play as a pro. I'm going to keep it going. I feel like I saved that. Didn't even get close on the replay. Okay, cool. I end up playing against Delta. Crazy. He used to coach. So, yeah, I thought someone was going to chow that. I'm great for the RL news. I missed so much. There's a lot of RL news that a lot of people missed. Hopping on, I won't give up. All right. Good luck, Variety. By the way, if you're playing and you're getting frustrated, though, you should definitely take breaks. No one benefits from someone playing angry. takes you out of your system. I was wondering when Mutant and Connor would start playing together again. Try to go to the post by overcorrecting on it. Ah. Okay. Not like this. I think he's trying to hit it that far corner. Flexing for the best. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Always good to get a flex in. Bird! How was your stream? Thank you for the happy birthdays. Appreciate it. It is indeed my birthday. I'm turning 17. Big day. No. We're getting kind of work this game. Daniel, thank you for the resub. You guys like my dono animations? Damn, that's ancient, I know. How's Jay going? It was very sad boy earlier. I made a very sad boy tweet. I wish I didn't, but it's how I was feeling that day. Or that morning. But now stream has been really good. We've gotten a lot of very generous donations and gifted subs. And stream overall is just pretty chill. Ultimately, it's just it's just a spooky moment in esports right now because we're chilling in we're in the middle of esports winter, which is basically just a huge segment of time in which there's like very little things going on in my neck of the esports woods. So for like everyone, because there's no tournaments or anything going on, so we're all just kind of like twiddling our thumbs. A Sag tweet, basically me just saying I feel very like disposable right now because the scene as it goes, I'm not gonna rehash all this, but basically in summary, the esports scene for Rocket League lately has been going through budget cuts, and so basically the top level of people are getting pay cuts and soaking up pretty much anything of like decent pay, and then everyone below that is getting all their wages cut to like beginner rates basically. And so basically tier 2, which is where I am, where you're not quite high level like RLCS casting, but you still cast a lot of tournaments and people know you, and you're like better known and like more established than a lot of other casters, but like you're like not getting rates for your wage. You're kind of just getting a bunch of like beginner rates, or you're getting very, very rare like actual wage type jobs, and it's putting me in like a kind of weird, uncomfortable situation, because it just makes it so my income is going to be way less per gig. We're gonna have to like grind random stuff like way more. Your handle's the same? Yes, the Danger Taco. Basically, I just made a sad boy tweet saying like I'm a little scared that like esports is starting to like dry up at my level, or especially in this year. I have no idea what's happening next year. I just know budget cuts are happening at Epic Games, so RLCS is taking a huge pay cut. All their casters are definitely getting a lot less. Oh boy. Couldn't quite wrangle that. You have a set rate you get paid by. It depends on the day, how much time. Like, basically, a day rate is like kind of like a, I would say it's calculated normally by like what's the absolute minimum that I'd be willing to be paid. But then beyond that, I have to look at like, okay, what's the budget of the production? Like, how much money are they paying for pricing? Do they have sponsors? How many people are on the show? More importantly, what are my responsibilities on the show? Like, is it an hour-long show? Is it like a 6-hour day? Is it 8 hours plus I have to go in for makeup if it's a live event or something? So like, you kind of set your rates based off that. But for the most part, like my rate, I try to like keep it at like $50 an hour or $50 a series, which sounds a lot, but keep in mind this is not a job you do every day. You do it maybe like once a week or something. So you set your rates a little higher. And also it's a skilled job, so you have to like, you know, price stuff appropriately. But for the most part, like I try to arrange myself and like for every I try to do my full day rate, I guess, for an 8-hour day, if I was asked by like a festival or something, would be $1,000. I would say that's like my standard thing that I would try to stick to. Because the goal I try to aim for nowadays in negotiation is like, if you're asking me for a 4 or 5 hour day, I'm gonna ask for $500. So if you ask me for an 8-hour day, I'm gonna ask for 1,000. And compared to other casters, that's super low. There's some casters for an 8-hour day that get $3,000. That's tier 1 people. Those are like super high level, like famous people doing it. I've heard stories of someone in Valorant asking for a 4K day rate. That's their starting offer. Pretty much like my client doesn't get out of bed for less than 4K, like type shit. You're also potentially getting up gigs anytime. Well, that's the thing, is like, it's also, yeah, it's paying me for the time off. So a lot of people are like, and that's why I dislike people who have never worked in esports before. Happy birthday, my dude. Thank you so much, Fred. Thank you. My biggest issue is that people who don't work in esports will often price and negotiate budgets. And so they're like, hey, we have a $10,000 tournament going on. I'm like, oh, cool, that's a lot of money. And so typically a $10,000 budget is like, or $10,000 prize pool means like you're paying at least like, you're getting like a budget prize pool of like at least 10K because you have a budget of like 5K more than that. You're paying staff and casters and streamer for, paying for like, maybe like some graphic design work or something as well. Like that's all in the budget. But there's a lot of people who will be like, hey, so we have a 10K coming up. And I'm like, that's awesome. Like, yeah, we'd love you to cast. I was wondering, how much would you want for that? And I was like, oh, you know, what's the day rate? And like, oh, it's just one day, like 4 hours, something like that. I'm like, okay, I was like 300, 400 sound, 300. And they're just like, our budget's 150. And I'm like, what? And it just like, shit like that really bothers me. Because it's just like, I know you know how much casters get paid. And if they don't, then it's usually because it's business people who are like, oh, we've never budgeted this way. Well, if minimum wage is $15 an hour, if pay someone like 20, it's great. And I'm like, bro, for casters, it is not. That is not how you price that. Like, if you gave me a job for $25 an hour, 40 days a week, sure. That's like respectable income. Like, that's fine. But casting is not like that. Day rates, there's a reason we do day rates. It's because no matter how long I spend there, I'm getting paid this amount. And whenever people try to negotiate off hourly rates, it gets me really like, It's very penny pincher, which is what I dislike about it. I will say that was the only time that ever works out in your favor is if you cast it for Team Axel, like Seb did and Pyro J did sometimes. Because they paid you per hour, and they goddamn did they always go on closed qualifiers to round 5 of Swiss. So you were always going for like a minimum of like 5 hours. So you were getting a solid amount of money for a closed qual. But still. So like I'm down to take a little bit of hit to my rate in the next coming year, and I'm gonna probably have to do that. But the thing is, the more you do that, the more you compromise in your value. So people are like, why would we ever negotiate with you from like a serious standpoint if we've heard that you're willing to work for like 150? Oh, I didn't get a reset. Interesting. I lined that up wrong. I mean, I don't like talking about my rates in general, but like with you guys, I don't really mind it. I mean, yeah, Team Axel was paying him a lot of money because they were always going 5 rounds. We cast other esports, so I actually am more of a esport player or gamer that really all just gets into like individual games. I really just grind the individual games that I like. I only really play Elden Ring and Rocket League, which are the 2 things I'm probably gonna be making content for in the future, but I'm open to casting other games. In fact, as kind of a leak for you guys, since it hasn't really been formally announced, on the 12th, I'm casting for eFuse a Stumble Guys tournament with a bunch of other of my friends. $10,000, sponsored by Kroger, Red Bull, Xbox. If you guys never heard of Stumble Guys, it is, let's just say, a heavily inspired by Fall Guys mobile game and desktop flash game and PC game. It's basically like a party game. Basically, think Fall Guys. Did it get some SpongeBob skins? Yes, it did. I'm not gonna lie, Stumble Guys content stonks. I searched that thing on YouTube. I did not find a single video that was less than like 10K views. I was blown away. I gotta say, if you're a Stumble Guys creator, you're probably eating good. Also, good thing about that is that a lot of those viewers are probably pretty young. It's a very accessible game. I'll say very smart of them to create like a game like Fall Guys that you can play on your phone. I think we disrespect mobile gaming. There's a lot of really good games that blow up just because mobile gaming is like... I think mobile gaming accounts for like a shocking number of sales every year in like the global video game like revenue. FIFA creator. Is it really that big? I guess it makes sense that they would be. Not like Madden sells well in other countries. Anyone else remember Pro Evolution Soccer? They still make those? Play the shit out of that. Animations always looked a little more cartoony, but those games were goofy as hell, super fun. Many mobile games, I get it. Yep. It's fine. I just want to get them away from that flick. Thank you. I did not get that flip. I mean, hell, PUBG wouldn't exist anymore if not for the mobile scene, in my opinion. But yeah, to answer your question in general, no, I don't cast too many other esports. I don't really have an expertise in other esports that much. I still believe if you gave me a week to cast a game, I could probably do a halfway decent job. That is another very big skill of a caster, is getting thrown in last second to something and being able to do a capable job. For me, I feel like I could desk host in state. Like, I could probably be a desk host or an analyst pretty decent in most esports, but to be play-by-play would be really difficult, I would say. I could probably do a good job if you give me a little bit of time to warm up again on COD. I could probably do Warzone if you let me see the newest map and let me like screw around with that for a week. But other than that, yeah, I can't really do that. Someone talked about the finals being something potentially in the future that might be interesting, so I'll probably download that, especially if it's free. It's a game when I saw the trailer for, I'm like, finally, because I'm like, that's exactly what I wanted to see out of a game like that. Is like get a game that has destructible environments. Also really colorful, interesting. Casting anything from Among Us to LOL. I have no interest in casting MOBAs though, like LOL or something. I mean, I enjoy being a caster. It's a fun job for sure. It's just very stressful because you never know when your paycheck's coming from, especially with a lot of these gigs coming up being net 45s, which is insanity. Net 45 being 45 days after you submit your invoice for a gig, you get paid, which means you get paid very late. You're not paying next month's rent, you're paying the month after that. Can't get over net 45, bro. It is ruining my life, just thinking about it. Luckily, the gig I'm getting paid potentially net 45 for this Stumblegeist thing, it's taking place in 2 days. So if I do get paid net 45, it's getting paid on the 27th the next month, so it's not too bad. Also, it's a contracted gig, so I have a guaranteed pay by date. Take comments too. Does he? No, you're biggest fan. I'm not trying to say like, oh no, I'd be terrible. I don't like that. I appreciate the compliment. I'm just responding to. I think you do better casting anything, and I'm like, well, I can't really cast everything. That's kind of what I was getting at. I appreciate the compliment though. I always just feel like net 45 is just a way to keep the finances a little bit more liquid. I feel like sometimes they plan these things, they don't actually have like a budget. They just kind of say, hey, we have generally this much money in the checking account. Let's just wait for it to come around, pay all of our employees. Then if we have money left over, then we'll pay them. Because if they paid us day of, they might like run out of money. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna be running into a lot of blue tags for a bit tonight. Yeah, like legitimately, I don't understand that's kind of my only theory. It's weird as hell that no company pays day of for gigs. The only time I've ever heard of that is Boom TV. Apparently they pay like day of for all their gigs. Or day of like the next day, they'll send you your payment. Like someone give him a compliment, he just doesn't say thank you. I'm a talkative guy, I'm sorry. I'm also like incredibly full of myself, so I can't ever claim to say thank you to people. Because I already know these things. Oh my god. Try house with a raid. That's for you, BB. Try beats us if we don't follow. That is true. I actually, you know what, guys? I hope this isn't taken out of context, but I support the beating of followers if it comes to that, all right? Wow, how do I unfollow? No! Please don't unfollow me. Happy birthday, thank you, Mr. Try. How was your stream? If you guys are new to me, by the way, I'm Danger Taco. I'm a full-time caster and commentator. You might have heard my voice around the Rocket League scene. And also, I do full-time content for Rocket League and eventually other games, as we're planning that right now. But typically GC3 SSL at the end of the season, and right now we're playing against a very ridiculous upper team here. I think we're right at the cusp of top 100 right now. Oh no! I think my teammate thought I had that. Yeah, we're playing Tool, former RLRS player, so this is interesting. Nice save, Foxy. Wow. Tool really bamboozled me. I thought he was going to air dribble that. I'm kind of liking the streaming multiple games in a single stream thing. Yeah, I've considered that. I mean, I'm going to try to start... I've been really into Elden Ring for a while, and the DLC is dropping in the next couple of months. So I love Elden Ring. I've always loved challenge runs, and I'm very good at Souls games, so... I've debated doing challenge runs soon. I'm currently recording for a second YouTube channel on that, so that's kind of goofy. Also might try to get into the finals a bit more, since in the future if there's an esports scene for that, I would love to be able to say like, hey, I'm very good at, like I play this game a lot, and also I understand it well, and also I'm a caster, cough cough. Try to get in there before all the bigwigs get in there. What other games you checking out, Try? Have you done rocket racing and stuff? The finals is satisfying? Excellent. I've been hearing good things. Also, it's free, which also helps. As much as I love $60 games, I don't. So, that might be a bump. Just kidding. You can probably air dribble that. Or just completely give it away, it's fine. I'll just get a boost. It's way too good to be free. Free. Well, that's why they get money on that skin. It's not freemium, that's what the word. Freemium is where it's like free, but like it's a beta version, you know? It's like a held back. I don't know. I think there is a word for it. I mean, it is free, but you just pay for it for cosmetics and cool gun weapons and decals and whatever. Oh no, we actually been kind of throwing this one, I'm not gonna lie. Rocket racing in most of the finals. Rocket racing, I've been told, is pretty buggy. I'm honestly down to play it once they patch it a bit. I feel like it'd be a goofy game to like lay back into. Oh, do you remember the game Blur? Does anyone else remember the game Blur? I want that game to just be made. I don't understand why people stop making Blur-esque games on the market. Oh my god, Blur was a dope game. Golden Boy and I actually got in a thread with him because he remembers that game and he loves it. It's basically like if you made like an actual, like a Need for Speed game with the graphics of Need for Speed, but then combined it with kart racing power-ups and stuff. It was really, really fun. I think it came out on the PS3 as on the debut. Good reset. Good job, Foxy. Oh, Foxy. Bonk. Ha-ha! I don't get an assist for that, but I should. Clap. All right, we're gonna kill this to the back, right? Oh, he was pretty slow to that. Unfortunately. Yeah. Rock racing is fun for about an hour and a half a day, maybe two. The finals I can play for hours and not even realize. Those are the best types of games for sure. I will say I want to call it a BR. What would you call it? I think we talked about this before. I still don't understand the structure of the finals, but yeah, people are saying like that. That's very common about like the BRs in general. When I would play Warzone back in the day with people, I feel like I could play a game or two and then look at the clock and I'm like, oh, I've been playing for like 4 hours. Like this gotta be like, this is a long time. Where's top 100? Oh, yeah, chat. Okay, cool. We're 58th in the world right now. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I want to thank all my fans, mostly my mom. I guess my dad as well. He also helped birth me. Capmaster, yeah, a little bit higher. 56th in the world. Hoggers. It's an extraction shooter. It's 3v3v3 or 3v3v3v3 team deathmatch. Yeah, because that's what I was saying. I was like, I think it's like, it's supposed to be like a tournament, and people were like, oh well, it's like semifinals into like the finals or whatever. So you're like competing against 3 other teams or something, or 2 other teams, and you're just trying to like beat them in rounds or something. And I'm like, okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because I'm like, I kept seeing the maps, and I'm like, those don't look super big. So I'm like, there's no way there's like a BR. And if it's just like 3v3v3v3, then that's kind of cool. Then it's still like a 9v3. So it's kind of a BR, but it's just like they shrunk it down. It's an interesting idea for sure. Dugner Turker. You're the actor. I can even top 100k if you wanted to. Damn. Nah, Try's definitely been top 100 in Hoops before. I guarantee it. Gonna pre-jump that. Just kidding. Realized halfway through he's touching that very soft. All right, we're going to slide over. I like the part where I take it away from Foxy. My bad, Foxy. Is Delta playing with McLando now? Not pro player, Delta. Might be hard to answer, but is peak GC3 SSL good for 670 hours? I wouldn't focus on hours, but I would say traditionally, yeah. If you're able to get to high GC3 within 1,000 hours. It's great. Interesting. All 100 people play hoops. That's true. I never thought about that. I saw Camille jump up. It's like maybe get a pass off. Couldn't quite get that pass off. No! I saw that read and I was like, I can probably get it. I didn't realize the bounce would be that heavy. Nice shot, Foxy. I have offensive language hidden. Man, are you getting automated? Get SSL in 10 hours easy. True. Feels birthday, man? It does indeed, triangular box. Did I see Angie in the community tab? Nah, I would never have Angie anywhere close to something community-esque. Did it work? Maybe. It's all. The community Chihuahua. She is small, Mexican, and curious. So yeah. That's my own settings, probably. Yeah, it doesn't work for SSNs. Maybe you should put yours in to verify it's you after all. So dolphin noises. That's actually the sensor that I use for all my shorts when I swear and I want to censor it. It's a little. So we do a better dolphin. Yeah, that's kind of good. Needs that like real guttural high pitch. Nah, it's too high. Wow, I wasn't even close to that. I was not expecting 2 to go and then both get dunked. I think I'm shadow banned from Try. Good. Try doesn't want your traffic. Cruncho is shadow banned from my stream. I gotta wake up in 8 hours for the kids. I forgot. Papa Try is a literal term too. All right. See you, Try. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. And hopefully you and the kiddos have a wonderful Monday. Oh my gosh. Got another raid? Oh my gosh. Mr. Bates. Welcome in. Were you doing twos? Good games yesterday. We ran into each other. Hopefully all doing well. Welcome in everybody who's new. We are currently a top 100 gamer going on right now. But other than that, full-time caster commentator for Rocket League if you guys are new to me. And typically end up GC3 SSL at the end of the season for Rocket League 3v3. Just gonna slow that down a little bit. Happy birthday, thank you, B. Thomas. Thank you, Mike Fakes. Hopefully you're having a good day, Bates. Oh my god, I didn't even see Camille on the top of that. I've never seen Delta do something with that ball in his life. It's always right at 11 Central. I've never seen T-Bates be wrong. Yeah, off the top of my head, I don't think I have either. Oh, whoops. I realized halfway through that I was not collecting on that front flip, so I'm like, I might as well bail. Oh, that's not good. It's okay, I read these. Oh. Yeah, our buddy Cruncho, every time I do a ban wave of bots, he always gets tagged in it. I'm like, wonder why. Bro definitely is the creator of all those sexy singles near you right now. Only mothers looking for companionship pop-up ads, you know? Hi, Sheepo. No! That's my double! Yay! Okay, we got an assist still. Are you saying those aren't real? Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Oh, wait, did you guys see the Reddit thread about, it was an Ask Reddit thread of like, hey, guys who've clicked on those like ads before, or like those ads about like basically like sexual based games on like pop-up ads on sus websites or whatever. They like, have you ever clicked on one of those? What happened? And they're like, oh, so apparently there's a website that allows you to make a fake credit card with fake details, but you pay like on a prepaid basically. So you're able to like buy sus stuff, but if it steals your information, it's just stealing like a fake card. And he's like, yeah, I bought one. And basically it is like a game, but you have to keep like putting in certain details. And over time it was like basically stealing my card info. Like I think the game was literally just buying time for the program to run and slowly like hack into my shit. And I was like, oh, that's weird. So they're like, yeah. And then, after a while, my bank, the bank called with all these like, or like the website started loading me up with all these like notifications that it kept saying someone is spending like $3, $4, $700, $5, $10. Just like, oh. So I think you put your card info to play, and then it just like farms it out to like a server of people, and they try to buy stuff with your card. I have to get back to work running into the YouTube stream. Hopefully I catch it again in the future. Yes, you're a biggest fan. I stream most days, so definitely hope to see you again. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs and the sub on Twitch. All right, that's a sad one for sure to lose. Raids, yeah, there's a lot of raids today. I don't know why. Because shadow ban viewers are the streamer. If it's a shadow ban, then a streamer wouldn't ban them. It's normally Twitch. So for example, there's a website called Commander Root, or there's a Twitch streamer who's also like a coder called Commander Root. And basically he creates a bunch of different programs that help you out with like very useful features. One of those is a follower remover. And it basically tags certain viewers that Twitch has identified as like potential bots. And sometimes it tags people accidentally, because if you go into a chat and spam a lot, sometimes I think Twitch identifies you as like not a real chatter. So if people do that before, they sometimes get tagged by that. So whenever you remove followers sometimes, there's an option there. It's like, do you want to have them unfollow your channel and then also block them? And I'm like, yeah. And then every time I do that, one of my friends, Cruncho, comes in and goes, hey, I'm blocked from your chat. Like, I can't like see it or whatever. And they like send me a DM and I'm like, So I'm like, that's probably why, because they got tagged for that. And then the website yeeted them. Got to Platinum RL Racing. Nice. Oh, I clicked that immediately. It was Jover. So is the ranking like in Fortnite ranks where it's like Unreal is the top one or whatever? Close one. Connor doesn't have that one. Good pick. I have 0 boost, so I'm just gonna get out of there. Oh, Mutant, I'm so sorry. I didn't think you'd sidewinder me like 4 times. Oh, Connor's playing 2s out here, the rotation. Nikolai's raid command isn't working. That's kind of fricked up. But anyway, thank you. And I couldn't figure out how to raid it. It's okay. He'll be a partner level streamer one day. I remember my first raid. Lando started streaming this week. Usually when I raid, I just assume everything's voice command now, so I'm just like, raid! Raid pretty woman on front page. Happy birthday, Ninja Taco. Thank you, Takuga. Thank you, Iro. Thank you, Lando. He thanked me in-game and now in my chat. Very nice of him. Nice. 2.5K until I get Taco play with a random car again. Taco birthday cutie. Hi, Slam Donkey. Desperado. Wouldn't that be Desperado by the Eagles? Desperado. That's my mom's favorite song. That's a trivia question, chat. Remember that. Actually, this is a true trivia question for anyone back who's a true OG. What was my Twitch username before the Danger Taco? Winner gets a gifted sub. Danger underscore Taco. Nope. Oh. Wow, I tried to get a 50 and it still went over like that. Danger Burrito? Nope. What? Iro, did you cheat? Did you look that up? How did you know that? Insane, bro. Oh. How long have you been streaming for? Actually, in January, it'll be 5 years. Desperate Taco? No. Crab Drop's a good guess, though. So technically, I've had 2 names before the Danger Taco. All right, no one got it. So my first ever name was Danger Taco underscore RL. The doctor, they give the 5 gifted, I think that is. $8.95, he's closing in on a 1K chat. I'm gonna send him a medallion at that point. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. We're gonna have to update the sub goal again. Yeah, my original username was Danger underscore Danger Taco underscore RL. But then I wanted to be like, well, what if I want to stream other games other than RL? So then it changed to Danger Taco underscore GG. Yep, RL was the first ever one because I was a Rocket League streamer. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? The GG makes more sense if I want to stream something else. Also, I'm like, there's not really many Danger Tacos in general. Why do I need the RL? As if people would confuse me with the other Danger Taco in the scene. No, Connor! Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were like going to be turned around for that. Couldn't keep it up. Gobble gobble. I was a turkey. Jive turkey. We've met a lot of goals today. We hit our we were at 302% of our dono goal. So we updated that dono goal for something else. We're trying to think of another dono. I didn't put in a new thing. Angie wants me to go for dyed hair, but I feel like dyeing my hair and letting chat choose the color should be like a much higher dono goal. I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway, sub goal, let's update you to 20. That works. Quick little proximal thing. A bleached, bro, I'm so pale. Bleached hair would look terrible. Hey, Dr. Vega with a gifted sub to McLando, 896. Turn yourself into a car. And I don't mean, yeah, we don't mean as a cosplay, literally just, just car. There you go. So just. Just that. Wait, actually, no, a stream would, the actual thing would be, I feel like would a Dominus sit like this? Would it sit butt down? We'll never know. Car PNG tuber, yes. If you bleach hair, it might make your skin tone appear darker. I don't think I understand just how white I am. White balance on my camera is doing wonders right now. That could be kind of a stupid thing to do. I have a bunch of cardboard boxes that I'm like having a recycle pile. I could just like grab that, paint it, and make myself like a dumb car. I don't know how I'd do that. I'd have to like look up tutorials and like how to make a car body. You live in Texas, please go outside sometimes, bro. There's no sun lately. Been very overcast lately. Make a point where to turn to a Dominus for 5 minutes. If I had like that camera mod thing, I could do that. And just remove the camera. If I could like program a script to like move to apply an XY transformation to it every time I talked, that would be nice, because then it would just be like, and then it just move along with my chatting. Can you VTube yourself into a Dominus? I think the VTube is a car part. Hey, it's Capmaster. A VTuber actually won Creator of the Year at Esport Awards. How that relates to esports, I'll never know. Or the Gamer Awards. Oh, whoops. You know it's really an all-encompassing category when I don't even recognize 90% of the creators in Creator of the Year Game Awards. Iron Mouse is a massive creator. Where is she based? Japan? Korea? I couldn't place the accent because I'm not good with accents. You definitely don't need to make a script yourself. I mean, there's probably something exists out there already. Who's been through some shit? Oh, that's sad. Upset two whole nation. Well, I can't place the accent. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I only heard like 3 seconds of her acceptance speech before I muted it because I didn't give a shit. But that's just because I don't watch Iron Mouse, so. Not because her herself does not deserve to be heard for a thank you. Are we gonna fake that? Ooh, close one. Wait, she's Puerto Rican American? What? Oh, I'm really, I'm missing a lot here. Her voice because of her meds? Oh. I heard like a very brief snippet. It's an island, look. Just like Korea's an island. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. I promise I passed geography. Technically aren't all countries, if you broaden the scope, islands. Like, technically the US is sitting in the middle of water. Or North America is. Common variable on immunodeficiency, immune disorder that has left her largely bedridden, isolated. Holy shit, well, good for her then. Good for her for being able to turn that into content and be able to entertain people. It's great that her personality's so bright and entertaining, despite such horrible shit. Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, that stuff is also really interesting, like, God, I always forget her name. The creator, the creator with the Tourette's. What's her name? Anita? Shy Anita? No. Anyway, but that's interesting because yeah, that's a really hard job to be employed with because you have tics and you have to like, you know, say some words that are not necessarily appropriate. Sweet, Anita, there you go. And the fact that she can like turn that into like just being like a charming person, kind of give like fun interviews and whatnot. Like being able to turn that into a career like that is really interesting. Also just be like inspiring to people who also have like maybe something they feel like really like isolates them or makes it difficult to get hired or something. It's like, hey, listen, like, got to market your strengths and work through your best of your ability. Evolve, what's up? How you liking the new job? Have you dug in your heels yet? I miss it. Yeah, I've never seen Calf score in my life. It's fine. Wow, what a pass. Info gathering, serve really. Ready in 3 years, that's so dope, I love it. That's like my biggest thing to like be able to get a campus in. I think what Ball State is doing, I think is exactly what I want people to do. Like you don't necessarily need like a massive stadium, but just like having a staging area for players to play in front of people, it's huge. They had a lot of friends and fam at that freaking thing just for playoffs. Mostly playing that, dank. Okay, I sleep now. I don't believe you. We should have 500 seats with a nice main stage and then 144 PCs. That's a lot. Do you order that in bulk? Happy birthday, old man. Thank you, fellow old man. Do they give you a discount if you order in bulk? Lenovo is in town. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully they give you a nice discount for that then. Or at least you don't have to ship it maybe. Got their Legion line. Okay, I know that. You fucking whoop, mate. I mean, I already told Stream that I'm 17 today, so people know how old I am. How many years younger are you? I just told you. I'm 17, silly. 50 PCs with 4080s, i9 13th gen, and 32 gig DDR5. I think I'm chilling at 32 gigs of DDR4. Eventually, I think I'm going to upgrade to Dance Dance Revolution 5 RAM. You don't look 17, excuse me. I did shave for the first time in a while, so I just have like this like very like baby stubble coming back in. And people have been telling me I look like I'm a college kid again because of that. And I'm like, well, I'm like a decade out of college, so. We win those, yes we do, Foxy. How you doing? Lovely, how are you? Pretty good. It's my birthday stream. We're just enjoying some nice raids. Gotten in some gifted subs as well. Very kind donations from people. So it's been a nice stream. Cheered me up. So you are in your mid-20s. No, I'm 29 as of today. So I'm in my last year of my 20s. Glad we won off that? Yes. My goal is to be the oldest SSL still in the leaderboards. Teaching people that you can still play decent level Rocket League even when you're a boomer. An esports boomer. I'm sorry, you will what if... I'm sorry, you will what if you want to. I don't get that. What's up, Taco? Happy birthday. Not much is up, Brains. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day as well. Oh, it's my birthday and I'll ooh woo if I want to? That's true. I'll be ooh ooh as in the facial expression of. I don't know what ooh woo, how you make it ooh woo face, but. Yeah, currently we're top 100 gamer right now, so we're vibing. Oh, we get calf. Oh, that was a lot heavier than I thought, my bad. I was being so aggro, I wanted to like hit that. Cowboys won, so I topped of the day perfectly. What an A&M thing to say. Also, where, what city in Texas is A&M? I feel like I always forget. That's one thing about the Texas I'm not familiar with as a resident Texan. College Station. So what is that? Like, what major city is it? Like Arlington? Here or outside, or like more is it near Dallas or near Austin? What major city are you close there? It's not a major city. Okay, so it's in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so it's like its own little college town. Good, that's cool. Yeah, like I love Tucson, but ultimately Tucson is just like U of A. Like there's not much other reason you'd come to Tucson. Like an hour and a half from. I thought you were about to say Boston, and I was like, I know Texas is big, but it doesn't stretch to Massachusetts. Hour and a half from Houston. Okay, so you're a little bit more south. Compared to me in Plano/Dallas. You scooped me underneath that. Bro, you skank. You stole my boost. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, Cap, you almost just made me so happy. That was almost crazy. Oh, that's actually a great pass. Big man scores this all day. Oh, the double. Oh, the double. He's so freaking attractive. Look at the double, bro. That was a full team passing play out of nowhere. Didn't think he'd just hit that off his own backboard. That's crazy. We all left for each other. Too many manners. Try to just slow it down. That works. Oh my god, it's true! Sure, I didn't realize you had the alpha buck saved up there. Thank you for the flex blob. Oh. Jump scared? Oh yeah. The alpha flex. Typically gives you VIP. Stru's already been VIP. Also, she's mod. Time to refund yourself. Actually, oh yeah, infinite flex points. Want to see me do it again? I don't think you actually can. I think there's a timer on it, but I appreciate you. Thanks so much. I have not looked at my phone in like hours. Today's stream's actually been very good. Cheered me up a lot, so apologies if you texted me and I did not see or did not respond. Strategy, enjoy your sick day. Hopefully you're like actually recovered. But otherwise had a relaxing day of no hospital. Because she's a doctor, everybody, not because she was at a hospital. Living it up. Yeah, living it up. In intensive care. Cool, I get a stat pad, alright. Still have a sickish but better. Well, sickish but better is still better, so. Fighting off a cold for the last 10 days or so? Ooh. I'm trying to figure out who actually issues new homeowners policy in California after all the insurance companies pull out. Oh. Love me some let's try that again. Homeowners policy. So many people with strep. I'm not, yeah, this is actually one reason I'm happy to be pretty isolated right now. I don't like how there's sicknesses going back around. I'm definitely, honestly, I'm on team masking again, though. If I'm in a public place again, or trying to transit, I'm definitely gonna mask up during the winter months if I have to take an Uber in the future. I did that in Chicago even after the city raised kind of the mask recommendation even, and I was just happy to never have a cold. The only time I get sick is when I go to conventions, because that's just a cesspool. People are like, ah, I hate you. Gonna visit you and boost your immunity with my hospital germs. Just gonna cough all over everything. Leave your strew slime everywhere. Like a snail. Just strew going. Slithering through my home. Your hair looks good, Blob, so floopy. I actually took a shower today. I was very proud of myself. That's honestly the one thing. Pro tip, if anyone else struggles with bouts of depression, definitely take a shower. It sounds very stupid and very like duh, but that's always the one thing I notice whenever I'm getting depresso is I don't want to shower. And I don't want to like take care of myself as good. But then you take a shower and then it kind of reinvigorates you and you're like, oh, I feel a little better. I go to sleep. All right, good night, Stru. Thank you so much. Off stream, Stru gave me a nice donation, so she is also helping out the donos and everything. She's very kind and lovely. Good night, Stru. Sleep well, heal up. We need Stru on stream again. That takes a lot of planning, but we can engineer something in the future. Cold and warm showers are both good too. I think cold showers are something I've only been able to do if I work out first. Because then it like actually helps cool you down. But I always hated, I was never able to be the brave soul that just wakes up normally and takes a cold shower. Absolutely not. Because people are like, well, it's only a shock at first and then your body gets used to it. Nope. It's just like 5 straight minutes of horribleness. If it was just like cold at first and then my body got used to it after like 20 seconds, it's fine. But every single time I try, it's just awful. I don't care if I could live 5 years longer with cold showers. I'm not doing it. How the game's treating you, man? Pretty good. We're top 100 right now in threes, so we're just trying to rise up the ladder here. Granted, top 100 in the beginning of the season doesn't mean much, but it's still funny to say that. It's also a good clickbait sting. I think I have it top 100 in my YouTube title right now. Multi-streaming. How are you doing, Death Knight? Grind up a little, just not the best solo queuing. Yeah, I feel that. I think Stru kind of misses gaming though with my gaming PC, because I used to use my laptop. Because when I'm not traveling, I was not using a laptop. A laptop is actually kind of like the most exorbitant purchase I've probably ever made, but it was worth it because one, I get to write it off, and two, I get to I got to take it with me on LAN, so I could stream from LANs and whatnot. It's been really helpful and fun. Happy birthday, man! Thank you. I gotta go do some things. Have a good rest of your birthday and stream. Yes, Paolo, thank you so much for donation. Thanks so much for always being very kind and lovely presence in chat. And yes, I will very much enjoy the rest of my birthday stream. Peace out. Is it Jameer or just most analysts C3 to GC2? They are. Some analysts don't play the game as much, but others do. So that's part of it. I mean, you have to think about the overlap there. If you're an analyst, you're playing the game. You understand the game a lot, but like not all analysts play the game consistently. So I think that's part of it. I mean, SSL is still like a very high rank, so you have to really want to grind that much. He's starting to get a little bit disparate here. I'd have to do some 2s or 1s. Do our extra mode placements. We do our 1s placements alongside 3s. The hours you gotta put in. Just like staying consistent, that's the biggest thing for me. For me, it's like playing in SSL ranks are like not that hard, but like if you're coming on low sleep or you didn't eat well or something, then that kind of screws up your ability to actually play well. It's the biggest thing I noticed for myself. There you go. I was like, if you're gonna challenge around the wall, you're gonna have to read that really well. I want to put in the hours, but I got school and stuff. Just gotta focus. I mean, feel ya. I had an SSL when I was in grad school. And that in itself was just a miracle. Also because I was just playing for a lot of hours beforehand. Also, I am an analyst, so I think I understand the game pretty well, but gotta put in consistency with your mechanics as well, obviously. I don't know why, I felt like he was kind of odd on that placement, but I had time. You maybe run a casual game with me? I do not play with people I do not know, but thank you for asking. He definitely just ghosted the post on my view. Got to go so damn impressive. I mean, I was happy with it. I was so pissed. I was having the worst time of my life, mental health wise and like work wise. when season 1 came out. I just could not hit SSL that season. And I was able to hit it after that, but oof. Season 1 was terrible, bro. I was so frustrated. I got to like 1905, 1906, 1907, 8, like several times, but I could not cross the 1910 threshold. Went to 1s. I mean, I'm just so high ranked in 3s right now that I'm not getting games, so I need to broaden the palette here. Also, we need to work on our kickoffs more, so. 1s SSLs are real SSLs. I agree with that. Oh, whoops. I thought he'd go towards the middle of the goal. Yeah, I'm slowly selling. About multiplayer in 2018, just play with bots till 2020. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, part of development and playing in your game is getting in good hours. I think a lot of players just kind of goof around and don't really work on improvement. When people want to rank up in this game, you kind of need to focus on mastering essentials. Oh. Could I have shot that? Probably. I disagree with that, but okay. I think this guy's getting like a surprise. Like on that last flick, he didn't even like get like a good flick. I just thought I had him met on a 50, so I wasn't even concerned about him flicking it over me. Oh, what the? I was about to say, I'm like, that flick is like not even on target, I don't think. And he bumped me. I was like, bro, like, it's not in. What do you want? We're gonna do a fake child here. That didn't work. Those can sometimes be goofy ones that people don't see coming. Oh, that was a weird child of him. I didn't expect him to cut across like that. Nice save. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm hitting the side of him right there. What happened? Yeah, I'm like, I know I can win that 50. He's not going to be super careful with that. Great setup. And I fail my flip. Holy crap, bro. Oh, no, bro. I didn't think he could catch up to that. He looked super helpless on that one. I'm surprised he was able to speed up. What happened here? Where is he getting all that? I didn't even see him grab boost that whole play. Did he go to the far corner? I didn't see him grab it then. That was weird. It's weird as hell. Okay. Well, I threw. Oh, never mind. Winnable. I'm gonna show you have a good birthday and stream. Thank you, Madden. Appreciate you. Best luck with your SSL grind. Let's try the fake again. No. No! GG. Hope things are better now. I mean, I don't know. Like, grad school is stressful because I was doing something that I really didn't... I didn't enjoy as much as I thought I did, and grad school in general is just hyper stressful, and I felt like I wasn't really like... I don't think I was really ready for the amount that they wanted me to do compared to what I considered I wanted to do. Because basically what I was the amount of work I was doing was basically acceptable for most programs. The specific one I was in, they thought I should be no-lifing school. And for me, it was like, I am most to lifing school, and then I am like on the side dedicating time to stream and edit and cast, which made me a lot more money overall than being in grad school, because grad school does pay you, but not making 50K, you're making like under 25K or something like that. So it was basically like this struggle of like, I wasn't quite ready, I don't think, for grad school at that level. I wasn't really like locked in as much as I wanted to be and could be, because I just couldn't quite get across the point where I'm like, I'm making more money doing this other thing that's way more fun. I've been told I have like a future in this other thing. And grad school, frankly, is just like a lot of work. It does not pay well. Even after, you know, you get your payment stuff, you're managing like 4 part-time jobs on top of each other because there's so many overlapping things. And now it's just stressful because it's like the money is fine, but the issue is like in grad school, at least I never had to wonder like, oh, am I going to be able to pay my bills? Like, I can pay my bills just fine. The issue now is just like, where is the money coming from month to month? Because my payments aren't consistent as a caster and creator. So if you have a bad month, maybe subs go down on your Twitch, or you don't get good donos, or maybe you don't work as many gigs. Suddenly you could have like a month where you're making like 5K a month, and you have another month where you're making like under 1,000 or something. Like it's a scary time. So really important to budget well, be responsible, don't wastefully spend money on stuff you don't need, etc. That's more the danger I'm getting into right now. Is it's very spooky to try and be a gamer, full-time caster and creator, because you never really know where your checks are coming from. And right now esports is just in a little bit of a recession with a lot of budget cuts, so it's making that like, when's my next event really spooky for that reason as well. Keep it away from him. That's gonna be a hard reform. Oh. Yeah, I think he has enough boost. I think he got that corner. Yes, he did. Hi, Pi. Ooh. Gotta play that near post. There's a difference between an actual SSL and a hoops SSL. No, I'm kidding. Respect to hoops SSL. That's a different type of beast. I think right now I've just got him in a weird pattern. He's not reacting in time to some of these touches. That's not a clean move. wide. Ooh. Anytime someone gets off the wall, that's when you want to hit it right at them. Because they are definitely not ready for anything you throw at them. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Brass. Thank you so much, Pi. Loyal members of my community. My day is always brightened by seeing your names in chat. Just kidding, you've been pranked. You thought I was displaying sincerity. You've been tacoed. Oh, wow, I almost threw that. I wish more people would rock the hybrid so I could see it in action high level. What's the hybrid hitbox? I'll play it next game. Give me some cars and I'll sort through and see what I like. Ah, terrible shot. FNF, the Five Nights Freddy's Subaru. What? Weird one. He got no contact in that 50? He's gonna probably try to dish that. Just kidding. Good 50. Oh no, not like this one, buddy. Oh no. He couldn't wrangle it. He did almost the exact same thing I did. Oh. He's really freaking out right now. But now you made me Fast and Furious. Five Nights at Freddy's Subaru. GG Void. The Skyline is the most popular one? Oh. The Skyline. I didn't realize it was hybrid. Endo's the hybrid goat. Oh, right. Forgot the Endo. I remember when the Skyline first came out, it felt like it hit really hard off the front of the car for a reason, so I couldn't quite understand. Oh. Car body just seems so large for some reason. Oh my gosh, what a save. That was a hyper aggressive move by me. Oh, man, this guy. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I just need to see if he's gonna freeze. On stuff like that, you want to see if someone's actually shadow defending you, or if they're literally just stopping. Because if anyone cuts and then stops moving, you can pretty much just hit it by them immediately. They're not gonna be able to do much about it. If they have boost, they're gonna have to use a lot of it to stop you. Ooh, that was nice. That's a little tricky little dish. That's why you learn how to air roll, chat. Hey, golfs. Uh-oh, I've been owned. Nice shot, wow. I had to grab my phone here on the big screen, so I'm a little late. Hey, Oli. That's a crazy flip from that guy. It's good to change up your approaches. So I think the key to playing ones, at least in my mind, is up until where I am, I would say, and like where you're like more close to Grand Champ or whatever, is varying up your attacks. So be aggressive sometimes, be a little passive other times. I think doing that is very hard to read. Because I noticed like the people I struggle against are the people who are just psychos and you just stay on the ball all the time. But the moment I start like getting early flicks in and changing it up, I think they really like start getting hard countered. Because if you just rush all the time, it makes your defense kind of predictable. It's like, okay, cool, you're just gonna rush me on this. Okay, cool, you're just gonna cut hard on that. Okay, cool, you're gonna try to steal that boost. And then it's just like, all right, I gotta just mix in longer clears. Kind of like that. You're staying right next to me, I'm gonna throw it away. And if you don't shadow far enough away, it's just going right in your net. Pain and agony of waking up for 4 mini heating pads, leaving me to go chase each other. Oh, your cats. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, what? I wonder if he noticed that I missed that boost. That was a good cut that almost got me. If I didn't diagonal backflip, that was definitely going in. Oh. I feel bad about that one. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to demo him. I was trying to chase him so he knew if he cuts that he's gonna have to be careful. Oh, your cat's leaving you. Angie takes a nap every day, but it's part of her responsibilities as a cat mama. So that her cats can warm her, and they are warmed by her. It's a probiotic relationship. Wait. Wait, that's how it's called. Was that just in? Oh, that's hilarious. Hold on. Oh, nope. I gotta say, this guy's flicks are solid when he has time. Even like me shadowing that, I'm like, that's a quick one. I can't really react to that in time. Yeah, I gotta say, this guy's 45 is really good. It's definitely been in the lab. No, that's just wide, I think. I was literally just trying to like tap that, and then the moment he turned, I was gonna pre-flip it and hit it around him, and then carry it to the far side. That's funny as hell. I probably could have just scored that straight up, but I wanted to like not risk overcommitting, and then it just rebounds off the near post, and then I get scored on. That's funny. Let's not let that guy set up again. sure love my probiotics. Yep. But ah man, I missed the Skyline. This car's kind of fun. Ugh. I think I'm gonna save up a little money in my only exorbitant purchase, and not exorbitant purchase, but I think I'm gonna buy once it gets into the winter, maybe the apartment gets a little bit colder. Instead of like cranking up the heat, I'm gonna keep it a little lower, and then I'm gonna get my cats a heating pad so that they can sleep on it together. So I think they'd really enjoy that. I'll have to get one specifically for cats, because I've learned like some heating pads are like just meant for like heating pad stuff, and then the cats try to scratch it, and then it like gets torn up, and it's like, cats, come on. Like I'm trying to get you this so you don't have to scratch it. You just lay on it, all right? Just appreciate what I'm giving you here. And like, don't tear up the wiring and whatever. My animals are stupid. That's true. Because I know my old roommate, his girlfriend, whenever she gets her heating pad out, if it's like her time of the month or something, she just needs like a heating pad to like, you know, numb some pain, deal with cramping. She'll like get up and put the heating pad down, and then their cat will immediately just go like get vacuumed into it and just like, yes. And then she comes back and she's like, I never have the heart. So we just ended up buying a second one. One is specifically Reese, the cat. And then the other one is fine. Like, that's so funny that you just admitted defeat to a cat. You're just like, fine. What a save. What? Oh! I don't know why I thought I read that a little bit better. That was like really a confident read for no reason. I don't know why I went for that so aggressively. That bounced like way differently than I thought it did. Hop birthday. Oh. I mean, even in my time zone, it's not happy birthday anymore. Thank you. There's a lot of Rocket League birthdays today. We got AJ and Mr. Bepek apparently are both December 10thers. Wow. Oh, that's a goal. Oh. Why did I do that? I should have just cut it. I was like, oh, I'll bounce off the middle or the sidewall. It'll be fine. Oh. Didn't think you'd just do that. Don't you know it's a sin to move a pet that's clearly comfortable? Yeah, the only time I do that is when I actually like really need to go to the bathroom and they're like sleeping on my like bladder. I'm like, all right, kitty, you're gonna make me pee my pants. I'm not gonna go through that situation for you. All right, finally we got one. Jeez, took a while. How are you doing, Mr. Exotic? This guy feels like he's typing something. I don't really want to hear it. Apologies if Dicky Doink is typing like, hey Taco, I know you. How you doing, man? And I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to hear it. I feel like recently there's some people and ones that are just like very rude for no reason. I always hate it. Spood's new dog are freaking cute. Bro, that tiny pupper, yeah. Take my cap off my lap. He tries to climb back on right away and gives me a look like, yeah, what the hell are you doing? My cat wants to sleep on my sit on me, but only when I'm on my PC. I feel like the moment I'm off the PC, they meow at me, but they're not really like all over me. But the moment I sit down in my PC, they're like, hey, what are you doing? I can't sit there. I'm like, sorry, cat, you're not meant to sit here. As kittens, they used to be on my lap, but I think as they've gotten larger, they just can't fit. They no fit, so they no sit. Oh, you weren't even close. What the hell? From downtown. That was the longest range top shelfer. I would be so ticked if I was that guy. Because I'm thinking the same thing if I'm him. I'm like, this guy's not even going for the read. I'm just going to wait for this to hit off the bar or something. And then go from there. Yeah, that technically was open, but I'm like, I don't have the momentum to do anything with that. That's insane, bro. I tried to catch that one. That's the new hitbox right there. I think with a taller hitbox, I catch that a little cleaner. So, honey, how do you like the new volumizing shampoo? I love it! Oh my god, we got him the wrong one. Holy shit. Never seen a shampoo do that. I didn't grab that 100. Cool. Love that. Postin? Nice. Exotic idiot. Whoa, pie. No, I'm just diagnosed with idiot. Damn. Is there a prescription for that? It's just candy. Keep yourself occupied. I wonder if he's typing anything, because so far, like, I don't know. He's watching a lot of these replays. It's terminal. Dang. Terminal. Cap, fuck you. I don't think I've ever played him in ones before. This is gonna be rough. Cap is a very mechanical player. I feel like he's very good at ones. The fact that he's in my placement games is really funny. Oh. What? If I turned the right way, I could have saved that. 100% die, was the idiot eventually die. That is sad. I don't know if Calf is a 1SSL, but it feels like he'd be a player that's capable of it, knowing how he plays. No. We're gonna rush this, by the way. Oh, calf, what a 50. I wanted to see if I could bamboozle him. Yeah. I figured that was probably going to be a flip reset, but I was like, I wonder if he is going to be too focused on getting back to the read. I wasn't in a hybrid card for playing calf. It was actually like someone I recognize from higher ranks. My ones games. BRB, and that was the last time we ever heard of Angie. One person she could not ego was fate itself. Ayo, come back. Winnie Bowl? Hey, logistics. I'm having controller issues. Why did I wait? Why did I jump? I knew why'd I jump, but why'd I jump like that? Such a weird one. I think I honestly, if I just stopped myself and then like delayed my back, would have been fine. Nah, I did ADC strats. Always cringy to go for the bump. I know Pi was going to tell me of that. Can never be complimented for ADC. One thing I've noticed about like high-level play lately, if you guys have been watching Salt Mine, not a lot of ADC lately. I feel like, at least for me, it feels like a decrease overall. Musty. Oh! Is that a montage? Hold on. There it is, bunk. I was about to say, I'm like, wait a minute, I think that's an own goal. Like I was just trying to 50 to keep it in place. I didn't think he would actually go in. Yeah, Karma, he gets that one back. Thank God he hit that. Otherwise, I'm like flying into the goal, and he's gonna be having a breakaway. That's hyper unfortunate. I feel like I've been there. It's like, oh, I should probably touch that. Do I have to touch that? I don't know if I need to touch that. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, it's too late. The wall just bounces over. Sort of bacon. Oh, okay. Thing is, he has to back away. Just gonna test his boost. Oh, no, what shot? You're psychoing that. We're gonna have to replay it in a later time, Calf and I, because he did have controller issues at some point in this game. Well played. Oh, my hack just got revealed. I'm duplicate login right now. 1160. That's pretty high for ones, I want to say. Duplicate login. Wait, how do you fix the glitch now? Wait, how do I fix the duplicate login now? You used to just be able to go to competitive and then you say you want to log back in again. R2? Very clutch of you, thank you. I want to play threes. Ones is fun though. I don't mind this this car. It's kind of fun playing in a different hitbox. I was flailing around. I felt bad about that one goal. You were like, control issue. I was like, oh, well. I was gonna type like, do you want to like fix it? And I'll literally just take the kick off and then like, I'll just like tap it or whatever. Or we can just pause and like, I won't go for it. I was literally just gonna be like, do you want to like chill for a bit? One thing I've actually been really happy with is the honor-based aspect of like, there's a lot of ones games where like someone has gotten scored on because they weren't like ready for the game to start for some reason. And if I ever score on that, I always tell them you like have one back and I just give them a free one. And I feel like when that's happened to me, people have always done that for me. I always feel like that's a cool, I just feel like that's like a cool little way for that. There's people are like, ah, I get it, it happens. Left stick isn't sticking anymore or enough. I'm just happy because I have my PS5 controller, the one that actually came with my console. So if this sucker ever dies, then I'll be good. Doesn't stick enough. You guys know when you have a stick shift in your car and it's sticky? If it's not sticky anymore, you're either not eating snacks enough or it's broken or both. People should get in your car and be like, wow, it's so sticky. Sticky, bro. That little beep from sticky keys getting turned on. There was a game I used to play. I think it might have been Rocket League in like Borderless or something. There was like a Windows setting that kept getting glitched. And I would press shift while playing on KBM. And it would be like, because I was pressing shift because that's like my power slide on KBM. And I was pressing it and I kept activating sticky keys in the background. And I was like, can you not? I'm not entirely sure the situation in which sticky keys would be useful. You want to level up your Pokemon overnight on an emulator, the daycare. So you just want to press up once and then want the game to hold it overnight so you can get to level 100. Disability thing, that could be it. Have you guys seen that PC gamer controller where you put your whole hand in and every single individual finger, it's like a glove almost, and every finger adapts to like a different thing? There's like a guy who does Fortnite content who does that, who uses that controller exclusively. And it's funny because I don't have any idea how good he is, but there's like a bunch of people online in the comments that are like, this guy, I only know about him because this freaking controller he uses. Laughing. Power Glove. Fun fact, JamesBot owns a gaming studio in an esports like facility in Michigan called Power Glove Studios. I'll leave that boost for my teammate. Trying to push that high. No shot. Oh my god, I was about to say, I'm like, Sita, did you actually just like not get that? Hit that low just because if a teammate, if a other opponent is going on the back wall, it doesn't really benefit you to hit it even higher. Anyone's getting that. Bro, I want the Zelda movie to really get going. I did laugh at the quote tweets about like the announcement that they're starting like casting calls or auditions for like the Legend of Zelda movie, and people are like, the issue is that you have to find someone sufficiently androgynous enough to play the very clearly a boy, but also at the same time very feminine and pretty boy that plays Link. And I'm like, that's actually like hyper true. That's like one thing about like Link that like several times when I've shown that the game to people, a lot of people are like, is that a boy? And I'm like, no. See, I don't know about not everyone can just be Timothée Chalamet, right? You can't play everything. I don't see Timothée Chalamet as Link though. Low-key, someone suggested just casting a woman, and I'm like, low-key? Yeah. There's apparently an actress that already does like Link cosplay, and not gonna lie, she looks kind of perfect for it. Nice save. Crisp rat cannot be everything, all right? Orlando Bloom with no beard. Bro, that's such a stupid way to... Oh, cool. See, whereas I thought that first guy wasn't not gonna go, he didn't, and then Storm came out of my blind side because I wasn't even paying attention to him. I was looking at the guy on the left, and he turned, and then he turned away. I was like, oh. And right as my eye pivoted to the center, Storm came in. Sag. I will say the rough part about playing threes in the most recent seasons is I feel like a lot of people hate rank so much that they don't even want to queue if it's by themselves anymore. The amount of like full parties taking over threes lately is crazy. People might think that's a weird statement. I've made it before, but it just feels weird that like threes used to be just kind of like, you know, some full parties, some two players playing in a party, like a duo queue. But like overwhelmingly it was like a lot of like solos just kind of playing. But nowadays it just feels like the moment you get to like a certain rank, it's just like party three, party three, party three, party three, party three, party three. It's like sweaty AF. It's so weird. Legacy and Link are kind of similar. I don't know. Legacy is like an adult though. That's the problem. Granted, yeah, I mean he's thousands of years old or whatever, but like, and because he's an elf. But like the thing about Link is that he is still kind of like a teenager. Like, even as adult Link, he's only like 18 or something, right? I feel like that's the issue, is that you have to draft someone who's like, drafted. You've been drafted into the Link impersonation army. Nice, Grayson. Ryan Reynolds, I'd believe it. Everyone cast flawlessly and then just Ryan Reynolds. Okay, follow up then. Who would be a good casting for Ganon? Jack Black again? I mean, Loki? Also, did we get confirmation? We did give it clown formation. Did we get confirmation on whether it's live action or animation again? I feel like I'd be down for either. I think live action would be pretty dope though. The action probably wouldn't hit as hard. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, I'm not gonna get my Ed Spielers. I thought you said Ed Sheeran. I was like, let's focus up here. They both have red hair, but come on. You can be both Bowser and Ganon. J.K. Simmons is Ganon. Honestly, he would slap. I'm trying to think of someone with like a sufficiently deep voice. It's funny that J.K. Simmons is like such a brilliant actor, can play like a bunch of different like kind of affable, despicable, straight up like evil characters, but he's also just like always just gonna be Jonah Jameson to me. Whatever you say about those Sam Raimi movies, you have to say that J.K. Simmons completely ruined anyone else's ability to play that part ever again. He's such a funny comedic actor. His like delivery on all his lines is flawless. And even now, people quote those movies and those lines based solely off of those movies. Like, yeah, those lines existed in the comics, like, I want pictures of Spider-Man or whatever, but like, ultimately the way he delivers it is the way we think of it now. Has not been a bad thing that I've seen. I mean, he chooses projects well, but I'm just super happy he got an Oscar. Because he's definitely been in a lot of stuff that I've been like really big fan of. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the more I think about J.K. Simmons again, and that's kind of dope. I don't know if his face necessarily fits that. It's like live action, but like voice acting, yeah, I would love that. Him and Invincible is goated. Oh, 100%. Honestly, I don't know about you guys. Something that is super addicting to me is watching the voiceover artists being filmed as they do voice acting. Like watching them actually physically perform in the sound studio. I could watch those videos for hours. I found like a channel that just uploads those behind the scenes looks, and I love it. I can't get enough of that. Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown. Also, I'm not sure if this is gonna earn me with Zelda fandom, but the woman who voices Zelda, I think she's a German actress. The woman who voices Zelda in the video games, most recent ones, I cannot stand her voice. It is so oppressively aristocratic. Whatever shall we do? Oh no, Link, it is Ganon! And everyone else has like a normal voice, and she's just like, has a British voice, but it is also kind of really emphatic on certain consonants. It's really in your face that she is British. And you're just like, can you stop? Like no one else in this universe is British. Like almost everyone else speaks normally. And then she is suddenly up here. Everything being enunciated as such. My elocution is perfectly in tune. You're just like, shut up. Link, please. You're my only hope. Have a great night, Taco. Thank you, Alice. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you and all that you bring to the world. Darth Maul with good voice acting. Oh yeah. Birthday boy. Well, I can't really say anymore, but. Oh, Crave BB. Link, please. Okay, I'm done. Just if you guys have never played like the Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, please just look up the Zelda videos of her like narration or like exposition, and please just like listen to her talk and then listen to any other voice actor in that game and tell me it doesn't stick out. I thought it was just me and I was being a dick, and then I let Stru play the games on my Switch because she had never played them before. And she was, the whole time, she's like, God, why does she sound like that? And I'm like, I know, it's distracting, right? Like, the moment you hear it the first time, you're like, wow, that is, like, really, oh, that was... I'm not gonna lie, my brain was ready for Aris to air dribble that. I didn't expect the guy to just throw it away. Kind of a boneheaded move. I don't know what's going on there. The blood moon rises once again. No, pain. Get about more prominent voice gigs. I mean, I was just so proud of BG3. Like, I thought BG3 would clean up a lot at the Game Awards in like direction and like some of the voice acting stuff and like a lot of like Game of the Year. But right off the bat, when they were like, yeah, Performance of the Year is going to Baldur's Gate 3 actor, he looked super psyched. He was like immediately tearing up. And I was like, you can tell people put their like everything into those roles. Plus, I'm sure they're like a bunch of nerds in that thing. I don't think you want to do Baldur's Gate 3 and you're that passionate about it if you're not like a huge freaking role-playing nerd. I'm still blown away at some stuff where there was like, I'm trying to remember what the heck happened with like, it was like a really famous voice actor. I'm trying to remember where like, I think they like, she's like a voice actress for, or actor for Mortal Kombat. And apparently she only got paid like $11,000 for voicing a game that went like, you know, multiple millions of dollars and whatnot, and like sales. And it's like, wait, why is she getting paid like absolutely nothing when she's like voicing like your most popular characters or whatever? That shit's weird as hell. Honestly, if Pokemon can come out with voice acting in the budget, I think that would elevate the games. Do you guys see that YouTube video of someone refilming all of the Scarlet and Violet cutscenes with voice acting? It makes it so much better. So otherwise, just a bunch of people staring at each other as they psychically read each other's mind and telepathically communicate. Pokemon with your voice act? No, like the Pokemon trainers. Just no actual voice acting, just like I like it when Pokemon don't even sound like their names. They're just like, oh. It's like Onyx. Like, dude, bro, you okay there? You trying to cough something up? Onyx. Man. That was Winnie Bowl until we stopped trying to win or bowl. I like the Gen 1 Geodude sound. On chat, I always forget about this thing. So we're gonna do a round on stream. I'm gonna do Gen 2. Crobat. Sounds like Togepi to me. Oh, this is a weird one. I want to say it's an unknown, but it also feels like those are usually like the sunflower, like super happy ones. You normally have like a really sprightly, like up one. Yeah, that's why I feel leaning towards unknown, but I'm like, that also could be Sunflower or something. I don't know. Sounds like Houndoom to me. Lantern, maybe? I don't think that sounds like Bayleaf, but honestly, it could be Bayleaf because it sounds like a kind of deeper, like bassier one. I'm gonna go with Bayleaf. Noctowl, if that's not you with that chirpy sound, I swear. Mansa bro. Hi Flobo, how you doing? AK Navanta. Ooh, this is testing my basics. I haven't played the Kanto region in a while, so. I'm gonna go with the Furret. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I did not know Gen 2 as well as I thought I did. Six out of 10. Oh, God. Okay, I got Crobat, I got Togepi, I got Unknown, Houndoom. That was Dunsparce. Oh, Bayleaf is way higher. Oh, it's not Noctowl? Quillfish? Oh. Okay, I closed down pretty good though. Let me do Gen 3. I played most Gen 3, I feel like. Happy birthday, my guy. Thank you so much, Flobo. It's been a good birthday overall. We're just doing this because I reminded myself of this website, so it's kind of fun to do it every once in a while. Sounds like a shell gun. It's one of these two. Ooh, that's tough. These are basically like the identical things, except one's in Ruby, one's in Sapphire. I want to say it's in my eyes. Ball toy. Oh, this is a weird one because Lombre does have like a weird growl. Kitty is high pitched. Huntail might be. That's Loudred. Aeroblade. Brava. Not Talo. Altaria is something different. I think I'm in my Matang. I do not know Regirox off the top of my head, to be honest. All of them are basey, though. This is Gorbis. Fuck! I really got 6 out of 10 again? Okay, well, this one is a toss-up. I told you guys, like, I was like, it's one of these two. Got Boltoy. It was Lombre. God, Brava and Oh. I really don't know Tricos, I guess. It was Altaria! No! I thought Altaria was different. I thought it was like a... But I got the two ones. Oh, I got this one though. What's Regirox? Yeah, I was like, they're all deep. All right, well, that one made me sad. Guess I don't know Pokemon cries as well as I thought I did. Freaking idiot, bro. Happy birthday, pal. Thank you, Arbud. What a good birthday stream overall. Oh, Golfs wants me to hydrate. I got you. Oh, I have a slight amount of water in this. So okay. I don't know, it's your birthday. Yep. So you have to be nice to me, Quali. Got some very kind donations today. It was very nice of everybody. A lot of kind donations. We almost had our fourth updated sub goal at 20. Hopefully your day was good quality. But then it was your birthday. I know. Came in here just to yell. I mean, you literally just came in here to say I'm gonna steal your Pokemon, so it's pretty fricked up you already. You're literally the villains. How have your Qs been, hey, Quali? Oh, what a save! I hit the crap out of that. Peak 61 on leaderboard, noise. 5 new followers on Twitch, streamer, gamer. I thought he had that, my bad. Yeah, he torched me to that. As I jumped, I was like, wait, he's definitely beating me to that already. Oh, they're in a party. They're gonna follow each other on that. My bad. Ooh, wow. That was a save. Was a great guy. No, yeah, Tricky I actually had not really heard much about, and then one day he was just on my recommended, and he had a lot of viewers. And then ever since I followed him, he's just been crazy viewership every day. If you control Alt F4, you get a credit. I've heard of that, dude. I do that every day. It's a great way to farm credits. Ideally, if you ever get in a game against me, you should do it, because since I have an analyst tag, it gets you bonus credits. So try that next time you're in a ranked game against me. Anyone. Came to Rocket League. So happy for him. I just couldn't keep streaming because I had finished high school. Got 2K credits off of it. Noise. Farm. Yeah, Tricky, I mean, Tricky's also just like another great ones player. I know that's how people know him generally. He's a top 100 ones player. I don't know really where he came from and when he started like blowing up, but yeah, his viewership's crazy. I don't know if it's like raids or something, but like he's definitely, like every time I see him, he's over 200 viewers. That's us one day, the moment we get good. UGC. I am GC3 right now, early season, but typically I am SSL at the end of the season. Oh, a funny guy. Yeah, but that's all well and good until people want to watch like a pro or like a really high level player. So, I don't know. I just gotta keep improving. I feel like nowadays in Rocket League, the best way to separate yourself is either be very heavy in community stuff or be very good at game. I feel like I'm kind of in between of all that. So I'm like an SSL, but I'm not like a pro, like a bubble player or something. And I think I can be entertaining, but I don't know, I'm not also like hosting like constant viewer tournaments or whatnot. Funny than me being a SSL. I mean, I will say there are some streamers I tune into and they're just cardboard cutouts. They're just like the most God! I'm not trying to do rookie streaming! Houdini! Every time my voice gets pitched, high pitched, that's what I ever think about. Think about the little Jawas in Star Wars. Houdini. I'm not gonna lie, these trainings are actually really hard because I'm not used to the ball just staying still, you know? Like I always adjust for aerials assuming it's gonna fall. Damn. Feel like you needed straight back? Bro, it's hard. My brain automatically wants to go lower. Bang. Bang, bro. That's again. That's technically a musty. I didn't flip, but I need to retry that one. I hate how it counts down between every shot. See? We can musty those. Fine. Freestyling our way to 100% completion. Wait, where's the ball? Oh. Ah, damn it. Stop counting down. Just let me repeat it like custom trading. Yeah, musty, let's go. Oh my gosh. Now do a double musty redirect. Wait, a musty into another musty into, I don't think I have 10, I can do that in 10 seconds. Okay, there's one, let's say. No. I was like, I need to musty it like before midfield on that. Happy now belated, thank you, Husky, appreciate you. No, I went over it again. Got musty in the training pack with the Neosol Skyline. Anyone tuning in is like, this guy's GC? This guy's been SSL? It's, I'm not even doing, this is all muscle memory. When you're in this training pack with no ball movement, it's actually genuinely difficult to get high enough because I'm always assuming the ball's falling. There we go. I hate how you can't skip shots, and this is unbearable. It's supposed to be impossible. I mean, if you have like infinite boost or something and enough time, you can probably do it. I feel like people I've seen go for that in like freestyle competitions. No. Saga's chat, pretty good. We've gotten a lot of donations, a lot of gift subs on the birthday. Vibe's been good. I'm happy I streamed today. I was very close to not streaming today. I didn't want to, I felt like I wasn't in a good mood. Not the bounce I thought it was. How are you, Husky? Guess it? Guess what? Sorry. Guess my MMR? Homie, I don't know. There could be anything. I'm guessing you're a Diamond 2, so 930. Saw your tweet. Yeah, I didn't want a sad boy tweet, but honestly, that's kind of how I've been feeling the past couple weeks. Like, I know it's in the middle of esports winter, but like, the scene is really getting torn apart lately. I feel like viewership is like all over the place, and not in a good way. Like some days it's fine, some days it's like a really bad. Rocket League content in general, even if you upload something unique, it doesn't really get a lot of views. You have to like really go like super outside the scene or outside the box. Just weird. It's under 200. What? Means you're like the bronzest of bronzes. Yeah, I've heard some whispers in the back end of Rocket League, and I'm really scared that it's just not going to get better anytime soon. It's spooky. '1980s Batmobile for Eris. I'm looking forward to that. I don't think I've had any whispers about who Eris is trying out for, or if he's getting any more tryouts. Hopefully he gets some. Love to see that man in RLCS. Really thought I could get there before. I'm in debt with the RL feds. Blade, you gotta pay your MMR taxes. And it wrecked if not. Whoa. Whoa. I'm all over the place, partially because we can't get a touch on the ball. Oh, what's happening? RL in the Fortnite might actually help it. I mean, I kind of agree. It's just like kind of weird that we're, I don't know. At the end of the day, this is just going to be a weird situation until we actually can find more content into Rocket League to attract the casual gamer. I just don't think there's enough to do in this game to attract people who don't want to grind ranked. Evading taxes? Well, this whole stream has been a sting to catch you, so now that we have your confession, you're going to jail, bro. Oh, Grayson's not even there. Yeah, GG's. Want to see if I can cut that off in time? Fortnite? Yeah, Lego Fortnite low-key looks like a vibe. I bet that's super fun to just get into a party with people and just goof around in. I will say, like, people give crap to Epic for a lot of things, but when they're in their bag about something, they can nail that. Like, Lego basically being like a knockoff Minecraft, like, collab with Epic's, like, new engine is, like, such a genius. It's, like, such like a masterstroke of a game that people almost intuitively know exactly what this game mode is for and whatever. And then you can just, you know, build a whole universe in there. There's like RPG elements and shit in it, and I'm like, God, this is so freaking detailed. Can I borrow 100 MMR forever? Nah, bro. You're very much so someone I would call an unreliable debtor. As fun as this is, can we forfeit? I'm not really sure what we're trying to prove here by just getting our shit pushed in. Like, I don't have any shame about forfeiting. It's fine. Is it because I used forever? No, it's because you've already detailed your expansive loss of MMR. So if I give you MMR, you're just going to lose it again. Can't afford that on my credit history. Oh, kick off. Rocket Racing feels bland. It feels like it's something. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it feels like an arcade, like a game you'd play at an arcade. But that also means it's like meant to be played in a short burst, kind of like, yeah, neat. Okay, next game, and then you move on to the next arcade machine, you know? Like, yeah, cool, it looks nice, feels good for a bit, but ultimately, like, you're not going to be, like, grinding that game out. Because you're greedy? Oh, okay. I think if you still 1700 MR, I think I'm going to be down to, like, 10. Or I'm going to be, like, down to, like, 20, 30, 40. Oh, I didn't even see Calc on that one. I think he was like directly behind the ball at the end. That's a weird thing, it's ranked. I mean, isn't there a casual thing? You already reached your daily sub goal? Not today. So apparently I have like way more animated emotes that I can add, so I need to think of more animated emotes. Gotta dig deep into my bag and think of some more emotes I can add. Over 20 minutes, got mad that we lost trading for 4 cars, and I'm back to Lego. I will say the Lego looks very interesting. When I saw that debut trailer, I was like, yeah, it's all cool, whatever. But once I saw people were like fighting freaking like little mini monsters and stuff, and it had like Dark Souls rolling, I was like, ayo. The thrust, so do I just film myself humping the air? Would that get banned? Do you guys want that? Me thrusting? I didn't think my camera can capture that. It's like, just me just going. Just that, huge fan of that, the hip thrusts, which is a workout move and nothing else. Classic sandbox problem having no purpose though. Oh, is it just... Well, that's the one thing about Minecraft. I feel like the whole purpose of adding zombies or whatever, what are the zombies called in Minecraft? Creepers? Is that the whole point of them, I feel like, is to add a sense of like there's stakes. Like you have to like learn how to like protect yourself against that, or how to like build something when it gets torn down or something. And there's like a little bit of like everything. Also, I just realized I have a little candy on my desk, so I'm gonna have a little tweet. Because I never had I didn't have a birthday cake today. Or any candy whatsoever. Oh. Mommy Taco hit me? Mommy. Heyo. I also have a Snickers, which is kind of melted. That's okay. Did you clip me thrusting? Nah, I'll make it easy on myself. I'm gonna film myself thrusting in front of a green screen, and then I can actually just like have a immediate emote I can create. What a laggy frickin' 50. What the heck are we on? Okay. Are we on truce now? Husky and Angie had a falling out? Oh no. Oh, I just flipped right past that. No. I really trust that I could beat him to that. Sad. Speaking of Twitter, you mean X? No one means X. Also, shout out to Legal Eagle on YouTube for specifically saying Twitter and then saying technically X, but I'm not calling it that. And I'm like, good job, Legal Eagle. The correct decision. That's my internet lawyer. How's the mood to be nice tonight? Wow, crazy. Angie immediately is just like, yeah, fuck you. That was some nonsense. Oh, you're fat, bro. Look at this goal. Hey, King Travis, what's up? What you up to? Oh my god, the Snickers is so broken and melted. Oh my gosh. It's like so melted, it's like stuck to the inside of the wrapper, so I have to like peel it off. Bit by bit. She's out of line, but she's right. What the? Call this one, Justin. I didn't expect that to be so inside. No, my bad. That was a good pass. I just didn't expect it to be like at me. I thought it would be like a little bit ahead. I think he tried to do that, but then maybe he's just like, I'm gonna get less contact if I do that. £4.5 more than I can store easily. Oh. Are you monetized? Not on YouTube. Not yet. We're getting there, piece by piece. Gotta get the watch hours up, that's it. New video should come out today or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. So I gotta live record something tonight that I just forgot I didn't do earlier today, because I was too sad, boy. Gives me a solid frick you, then vanishes. Well, Angie's just doing that. She can only respond so much until her cats just lay on her hands, and she can't type. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh. Oh, sorry, Jemima. I didn't realize you were right there. I would have given it to you. More boost. I think you realized I had no boost like halfway through that process. Oh, no way. I specifically played for that 50 and I got it. Wow. Because I was like, the only thing Gio can do is hit it straight at me or backwards. So I'm just going to play for the back pass. And then once I got to that other guy, I'm like, I think he might just have to 50 it into me. And indeed he did. We're just going to play that ceiling and then I play for the dunk. Oh, I was too high. Oh, that might be interesting. Never mind, we're good. Nice. The cat tries for him, but because of Andy's size, it actually smothers her to the shoulder. Angie's hand. Oh. Beat your ass, Pengy, if you can reach his ass. Can you imagine if someone actually got in a fight and then only beat your ass? Like you're trying to throw punches at them and they just keep like sidestepping it and then like hit you on the ground and just like punch your butt over and over. sitting down for the next week, you're like, you just have to sit on like your hip the whole time. You're like leaning to the side. You in what ladder? Oh, oh. That's what beating you'll remember. Sog King, thank you for the follow. The SSL today, I will sub. I'm not gonna get SSL today. Bro, SSL is like literally #1 on the top 100 leaderboards. We're a little far off. We're like 100 points off SSL right now. If you like the content, you can sub. I'm normally SSL at the end of the season, but I see your challenge. I don't think we're gonna be able to hit it tonight. It's a long climb past a lot of pro players. Yeah, like the early season SSL is literally like #1 on leaderboards, basically. Someone in the butt, have fun sitting, idiot. Yeah, that's also a beat. Yeah, that's a beating. Definitely, it's gonna lock into the hippocampus deep. Like, how are you not gonna remember that? This guy beat my ass. Oh man, I've been beaten up before. No, like he beat my ass. He repeatedly punched my butt. Oh my god. I couldn't sit for a couple hours. Days. That sounds wrong. It is wrong. Oh. I thought Jemima was like completely out of boost, so I'm like, oh, if he flicks like that, it must be like no boost momentum. It's unusual and cruel. Is that Rochester University night? I think it is. Oh, interesting. Trying to find Hagley on that. Nice. Spawn? Sag. Spawn? I'm about to get... Bang. Aw. Was actually not the angle I wanted to go for. Okay. Teachers be like, what? Oh. No, I was just slightly too high on that. That was like the reaction. I was delayed because I was going for 50. I didn't realize I'd 50 it like through into the double. Just trying for a low 50. Oh, it worked! Knight, why are you doubling and not even on the ball? That's crazy. You saved that. All right, Tricky, please be inside. Sage. Should have checked. My bad. Probably beat him there. Yep. Ooh. Nice air dribble, Iggy. That's crazy from night. He literally just landed in that 100 spawned of his fake flip. I want to see if he fakes around the outside. Wait. Oh no. I was completely discombobulated on that one. That was bad rotation for me. I didn't know Hagley was spawning. I thought he was rotating back. Alright, I like playing the Skyline, but it's too experimental right now. I need to go back to the old reliable. One of my tweets was liked by Johnny Boy, and it turns out it's just some random Nigerian viewer or Twitch person with also Johnny Boy as their display name, and I'm like, why would you do that? I think the only difference is that Johnny had one N instead of two. It's just like, wait, what? Like, Johnny Boy doesn't interact with like anyone on Twitter. Like, Shadi would like my tweet. Hey, Tricky. Sorry about that last game. That was a weird one. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully Tricky had a good stream. I'm Dana Taco. I'm typically GC3 SSL. 3 is the end of the season. Not the GOAT like Tricky, but trying to get there slowly. But typically I'm a full-time caster and commentator within Rocket League, so if you guys have heard my voice potentially, covering some stuff. Oh, that's not a reset. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. That's not an actual kickoff. You really need to get some sleep? Yes, unfortunately my birthday is on a Sunday. It's always an inconvenient time every year. Any days outside of Friday or Saturday is just a rough time, frankly. Yes, good night, Husky. Thanks for popping in. I'll deliver a frick Angie for you if she ever comes back and talks to you. Got that. Nice. Whoa, I didn't expect him to slap that across like that. I'll beat up Husky too. I bet. Nice. A little tickle on that one. I'm just gonna trust my teammates to get that clear, as I am all the way upfield. And as I say that, it's fine. My demo served a purpose, I think, probably. Don't worry, I'll cause a distraction. Immediately dies. I'm also gonna head bed. All right, good night, Penguin. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you, as always. That made me uncomfortable. I had to adjust for that with 0 boost. I'm not just clearing it right into a 50. Oh my god, Jamal, I thought you were waiting for the ball on the far side. I'm so sorry. I was like, oh cool, I'll just pass to him by tapping it one more time. I see Jamal in the air. He's like, what are you doing? My bad. When you complain about the randoms in your team and then you realize you are the random right now for this duo queue. Why does it keep touching it? Fake? Oh, didn't quite work. Big sad. Vision kind of fell for that one. You could see his car open up, and I think he was just trying to play all options because he wasn't sure which way it was gonna go. I think I just need to play through the play unless the fake is like really super open. Because I took kind of a risky choice on that. Oh, bro, what a freaking Weenie Hut Jr. rotation by that guy. What a Weenie Hut Jr. rotation. The guy just having to go exactly into the backfield to save that deflection. That's so sad. Ugh. Oh boy. Should I hook shot that or something? I have no idea where Justin's getting his boost, but cool. Yeah, this is a weird one. Odd timings overall. Oh. Honestly, this feels like a good time to end it. We had a good stream. Game's starting to feel a little strange. I think I'm getting a little too tired, so I think I'm gonna raid out here. Thank you, YouTube viewers, for sticking with me. I'm gonna end the stream now, so much love. But peace out. And then for